Hello. Oh, I gotta do something first. I got to do something. After we beat this, I can let go of this old version of this emulator. And I won't have to do this ever again. Aries, set affinity, uncheck CPU 0, 1, 2, 3, and 4. Can you really get a 64 control, like a 64 core CPU? What am I even saying? My CPU has 16 bips and bobs. But according to this UI, you can get a CPU that has 64 bips and bobs. Is that what an ARM CPU is? I've been seeing stuff about an ARM CPU. I don't have an ARM CPU. I'm not in like the basement of MIT. I'm not. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? Nobody knows that. A clue! Nobody has a clue what I'm talking about. If this stream can go like 5 or 6 hours, then I hit 100 hours of streaming this month. So let's do it. And then also, if everything goes well, we'll beat this game tonight. So let's do it. You guys ready to beat Ghost Rush? Let's get the ending of Ghost Rush. Let's do it. Hello, Peppermint Pizza Man. Hello, Mariah Carey. Can't believe Mariah Carey watches my stream. You're gorgeous. You know that? You're so talented and amazing. I was a little kid and I thought you were just the hottest shit ever when I was like 3 years old. Hello, Black Shield Legion. Hello, Zetsubera. Hello, Core 10K. Hello, Max Devlin. It's real for this emulator, Core 10. It's a real thing. Nobody wants to come closer to the mansion. This area, mysterious creatures settled in the mansion in which some famous physicists used to live. Lights are on at night, laughter and screams are heard. People in the town call it a haunted mansion. Some brave people enter the mansion to capture the creature in the mansion, but no one's returned. The horror story has made people go into hysterics. No reward for the ghost hunt has even been announced. The rumor attracted many ghost hunters who dreamed of becoming rich, and they gathered in the town. It's real for this busted emulator. This is the first release, Core 10K, of the LaserActive emulator.
Hey, Marty.
Hello. And since this release, a couple more have come out, but I haven't tried them yet because I tried to get the new emulator and then port over my save games from this game to the new emulator, and I couldn't finagle it. I couldn't get the memory card or whatever the hell the thing is to move over. So we're still on the old emulator, and it's real because I have an FPS counter in the corner, and when I set the affinities a certain way, it's because of OBS too. OBS also wants the same cores. So
hey, Marty.
Hello. How do I play this game? Okay, so what are we doing? Hello, Gonzo Cookie. Is TurboGrafx working? I'm not sure. I haven't tried it. This release doesn't have TurboGrafx at all. Kind of what I'm talking about, right? Yeah, this is our favorite Nickelodeon show for sure. You hope I have plenty of ropes? I have the infinite rope. Black Shield Legion, I have the infinite rope. I got the ninja rope. Thank you very much. And I have infinite keys. I have the master key. And I have the fairy sword, which protects me against any fight. And I have the kamikaze sword, which increases the encounter rate. And I have a lot of potions. And I have many lore notes.
It's a little bit of candy. I got a few pieces of candy.
And I have these gems. And I have Pierre's potion, which is poison, and I should not be using it. And I think we're good. We're on floor -1. Okay. I have no freaking clue like what we were doing when I last closed this game. It's been like 3 weeks. So we're going here. Oh, you know what, Ghost Rush? Actually, I'm gonna pause you so you don't play that music in my ear unnecessarily. Don't worry, Ghost Rush. We're gonna hear that piece of music for a while today, but just doesn't need to be non-stop. Okay. So for people who aren't aware, I figured out like a million things about this game on my own, but I had no one to talk to the game about, and I had no way to like confirm any of my speculations. So I started to go insane. So then I decided to go on GameFAQs, and can you believe there's a GameFAQ for this? Can you believe it? I decided to go on GameFAQs and confirm basically everything I knew about the game. But I haven't actually read the fact from beginning to end, so there's still some mystery left, and I don't know what's going to happen in the end. But what we need to do is, in order to beat the game, you need to collect 12 different gems. Okay. So what's our gem situation? What is the gem situation? Okay, we need 12 gems. And what do we have here? 9? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. So aquamarine, amethyst. Are these already sorted alphabetically? Like almost. Am I such a nerd? Did I really? They're almost sorted alphabetically. Okay, cool. I don't remember doing that. So what are we missing? The 12 gems are ruby. I don't see a ruby here. Ruby. Peridot. Peridot. I don't have peridot. Don't worry, guys. I'm not ignoring chat. I just need to make sure we know what we're doing, and then we can get into the swing of things. Emerald, opal, sapphire, pearl.
Marty, you are being graded.
Never got a pearl. Hello. Hello, Xmartis. Thank you for the raid. I'm just catching up on my Ghost Rush inventory. We're going to finish this game today. What were you playing today, Xmartis? Turquoise. We got turquoise. Topaz. And amethyst. Aquamarine. Garnet. And diamond. Shine bright like a diamond. Shine bright like a diamond. So we're missing ruby, peridot, pearl. Oh my god. I didn't do my gems in alphabetical order, and neither did this guy. So let's write it down. Oh, did I write it down here? I have notes on Ghost Rush. Can we get the incessant music to just stop for a second before, because oh, here are my notes on Ghost Rush. Awesome. Sick. Oh, and then we want to go to -10. Okay, so let's flip the notes around and just do it like this. Hello, Slushy Cat. Hello, Cloudy Music. Thank you for rating me. I'm just need to Sort through my stuff here. I just got started with this stream, so I'm a little bit, disorganized. Oh, no, I want to flip this around. Sword of Hope. A Game Boy Shadow-like RPG? Thank you for the follow. A Game Boy Shadowgate-like RPG. What? That sounds really good. It's like a link cable game? Is this a game that came out back in the day? There's like a Game Boy game software kit, like a fan-made Game Boy development suite. And another streamer named Burst Error made a game using that kit, and I really wanted to play his game and see what it's like, because like that makes so many aesthetic choices for you, right? Like the graphic style needs to be okay for Game Boy, so you're severely limited. The sounds need to be okay for Game Boy, so again, you're severely limited. But if you can figure out a way to make the Game Boy graphics and sound good, then like instantly you have an aesthetic that's going to be awesome. You know what I mean? Like if you can somehow get your graphical and sound assets into a Game Boy cartridge or whatever, emulated, whatever comes out is going to be an aesthetic. This is why like PS4 games or PS5 games often don't excite me, because there are no limitations, and then they just become like Hollywood movies. But like Game Boy games had aesthetic. Was it good aesthetic? Sometimes it was effing amazing. At least it was something. It was something. Games used to be something. Now they're just... What did I do that for? What did I get so negative for? What a... Okay, I'm going to catch up on chat. Is everyone good? Everyone's good, having a good time? Mariah Criery loves my stream. Thank you. Did I get an S rank in Clock Tower, Max Devlin? Yes. Using a guide. Kind of lost my mind on Clock Tower. Clock Tower is a 5 out of 5 game, but it peaked when we got the B ending on our own. And then once I started looking up things to get the other endings, it kind of got... Well, the thing is, Cord 10K, the setting affinity thing, I'm using OBS, which is a messed up piece of software, and an emulator. This is the very first version of the LaserActive emulator, so it's a messed up piece of software, and the guy who made it admitted it. And since he's released this, he's released more, so it doesn't really super surprise me that both OBS and this emulator would lock themselves to using the first few cores on my CPU, and that I would have to do some stuff. Doing all the notes and map making. Oh, okay. That still sounds amazing. You like the way I think? Yeah, like I want to play Burst Error's Game Boy game. And then like look at it and be like, okay, could I make something like this? Because deciding the visual and audio aesthetic of your game is like a massive set of creative decisions that have a cascading effect on everything else. So if someone could just make those decisions for me, right? Or if those decisions could be made, like it's a Game Boy, dude. Like you're severely limited. There's only so much you can do, right? With this like crunchy sound chip that's like, do people remember the original Pokemon and how like the Pokemon would show up on the screen and it would make a scream like, and the sound would dip out, like 3 of the 4 sound channels would like. Anyway, it's an aesthetic, right? It's a really good aesthetic. Okay, so we need a ruby. Hello, Arrogant. How you doing? We need a ruby. We have Peridot. We have it. No, we don't. Am I pronouncing that correctly? Is it Peridot? Is it Peridot? Or Peridot? Ruby, Peridots. We got an emerald. Opal. We got an opal. Sapphire. We got a sapphire. Pearl. Turquoise, we have. Topaz, we got it. Amethyst, aquamarine, garnet, and diamond. There's 12 total, and I have 9, right? Yeah. Okay, so let's look now on the fact who drops the ruby, who drops the peridot, who drops the pearl. Because I've spent a lot of time playing this game, and like this is like the original Zelda. Right? This is not the kind of thing you're just supposed to play on your own. Oh my god, that's one of the rarest monsters. Okay, the ruby is the Golon, which is one of the coolest monsters in the game. The Golon is like one of the claymations from one of the old Tool music videos. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? Was anyone else a little kid and have older siblings and they would put on MTV and you'd watch like the first 2 or 3 Tool music videos, which are these like really effed up claymation things, and they're singing about being addicted to heroin, and you're like a little kid and you're like,
I like clay. I like little clay guys.
and your older siblings don't have the wherewithal to tell you to stop watching it. But those are so artistic too. I wish I could watch those, but I can't. I'm not allowed to. Mummy drops the peridot. Mummy's a positive floor monster. And the pearl. The pearl is dropped by Sir Bourne. Oh, that's Sir Skeleton. What's Golon called in this version? I forget. Oh, he's called like Wall. We make jokes because he's Walton or something. He has the same name as the Walmart family. So we scream at him, how dare you invent Walmart and ruin all of our lives with your bullshit. That's the joke we like to tell. We're kind of like a Pinko Kami stream. This is kind of like a Pinko Kami stream. If you guys are into that, thank you for the follow. Okay, you guys ready? Only 20 more hours of this game. More like not 20 more hours. Okay, what was I doing? What was I doing?
Thank you for resubscribing to Marty.zone.
Thank you very much, Mariah Carey Xmas Singalong, for subscribing with your Prime Gaming. Thank you for taking advantage of this promotional offer here at Marty.zone, where if you have Amazon Prime, you can actually hit a button somewhere on the screen and give me money, in effect, and you get a sub in exchange. I think a lot of people don't know that. I think a lot of people are still under the impression that your Amazon Prime does literally nothing. Actually does something pretty significant. You can get a sub. You can get a sub. I think we need to go down pretty far to get to Golon. Yeah, so we're descending. We are descending. We should... Yeah, it needs to be negative 10.
Not so pale.
Least.
You're on it.
Today, snow is crippling much of the Washington lowlands. 1 of 3 inches of snow fell in Seattle and other areas.
Pepperonipism and cheered X100.
Thank you very much, Pepperoni Pizza Man, for the 100 bits. Oh, that's cool. Did you do like a special bit thing where it's an emote too? Thank you very much. Thank you very much for the 100 bits. We have a hype train. We have a hype train. I'm so pale. I like that little video because it's kind of something I say to myself every morning in the mirror. You know what I mean? I look at my ghastly translucent skin and I say, I'm so pale. We have a hype train. Do you guys have all the hype train emotes? I doubt it. I doubt it. Hello, Digi-Sakai. Digi-Sky. Digi-Sky. I'm going to call you Digi-Sky until you tell me that's not your name. You're going to lurk while you work? I'm going to try to pronounce your name correctly. That's what I'm going to do. Yeah. Pepperoni Pizzaman. She can't pronounce pizza. ChatGPT 5. It's the new chat AI algorithm. Pepperoni pizzaman. It's gonna be great. Just say za. Exactly. Just say za. Way better. Do you guys want to see some ghosts? Let's see what's in our bottle. Especially if anyone from the raid is still here and they're wondering, what the F is this game? What is this? What the frick is this? Let's show off some stuff in the bottle. Wait, what? Nothing in there? Okay. Oh, are my bottles empty? Oh.
Hey, Marty.
Sorry. I don't have any ghosts to show off, apparently. I'm sorry. I was going to show you guys some of the ghosts, but apparently I don't have any to show off. Ooh. Is Mummy on this floor? I don't remember. Oh, it says here. Oh, okay. And Sirborn. And Gona. Oh, no. I got two guys mixed up. I got Walmart dude mixed up with a different person. Okay. So hold on. Are they all on floors -9 to +9? Mummy, Golon, and Sirborn. Pearl, Ruby, and Peridot. Oh. Okay. So we don't actually... Oh. I'm sorry. So equip the Kamikaze Sword, which increases the encounter, right? And let's hunt these ghosts. I got a little bit confused. There is one ghost that we never encountered, guys. You see what the Kamikaze Sword does? Like, instantly we found our prey. Where are the buttons to this game again? Okay. Oh, should I be playing this with the arcade stick, actually? I might have to play this with the arcade stick. Because I've been playing with the arcade stick up until this point, but I wanted to try it with the pad. That's just a bandy. That's no big deal. And I don't even need the stuff that he dropped. There's one ghost we never encountered, and it's apparently super, super rare. And I figured there was one that we never encountered because the game cover has a thing I didn't recognize. Let's get this Franger. You get in my bottle, Franger. You get in my bar. You get in my... You get in my... You get in my bottle, Franger. Am I mapping it? There's no point in mapping because every time you enter a floor, it regenerates the floor. It's not even like per run. This is like a run-based game. Like you go into the dungeon with your kit of like supplies and gear. You capture ghosts and try to, you know, do whatever you can for the main quest, which is pretty obscure and arcane. And then you go back to town and you sell the ghosts that you captured, and then you buy more supplies and you upgrade your gear, right? And then you would think the dungeon would only like regenerate every time you entered the dungeon itself. No, it's every single time you enter a floor, it's a different floor. It's like out of control. So this guy is a skeleton. Apparently he can drop what we want, but he didn't drop it. I'm gonna look at something here. I want to see which item increases item drop rate. I'm looking it up. Oh, God's shield heals you? Okay. This guy who wrote the FAQ is admitting he doesn't know what a bunch of stuff does. Feather hat? I've never found the feather hat. That's crazy. And the ghost suit is super armor? Okay. There's so much about this game that's just like mega arcane and mysterious. Like really mysterious. That like some of this stuff you really have to figure out on your own. And then I mean, it's a LaserActive game, so like nobody knows, right? There's not a huge population of people who can work together on this, right? Hello, Isaganabot. Did I say hi to you? Must be the item I threw in the trash. You remember that? I completely forgot about that until you said it. Yeah. You guys want to see a game design flaw? This is my inventory. And this is where you equip things. These 2 slots are for equipable items, like the shield, the Madman Mask, the Fairy Sword, the Ninja Rope, the Kamikaze Sword. Anyway, and then this right here, right below it, is to throw shit out and delete it permanently. So could you imagine you're playing an RPG? Imagine you're playing Oblivion or Skyrim. Not Oblivion or Skyrim. A game with a paper doll. Right? Imagine you're playing Baldur's Gate and you're like, ooh, a new helmet. And you attempt to throw the helmet on your guy's head. And you accidentally like misclick by a couple of centimeters and it's deleted permanently. That's a game design flaw if I've ever seen one. But around here, we like to laugh at ourselves. I did throw the mirror in the trash on purpose. Yeah, because I thought the mirror was cursed. I think the broken mirror is cursed because a broken mirror. This is about ghosts, and ghosts are our primordial fears, right? And a broken mirror is in the same category of like ghosts and witchcraft and like that realm of stuff. A broken mirror means bad luck, so I threw it out. I thought it was giving me bad luck. What would you do if you're carrying around a broken mirror and you were convinced you had bad luck? What would you do? Like, give me a break. But what does the broken mirror mean to Japanese culture? This is the thing. Japanese games, especially from the 90s, are loaded up with Western influences, right? And a lot of the stuff that we consider to be Western folklore is actually Eastern, or... Come on. It's no mystery that Christianity and Judaism and these things occur where East meets West. It's like right in the middle. Here he is. This is one of the guys that we're looking for, I think. I think I like the game more with the stick. Oh, well. Drop your thing! Drop your thing! Drop it! No. Hello, Grape Soda. Is that a new ghost type? No. I was just saying there's a ghost we never saw. I'm using the...
Hey, Marty.
Jesus, what is this guy doing? I'm using the game fact now so we can see the ending. You know, you can sometimes get, you can sometimes get jewels in these rooms. It's possible. It's possible. This button? A pocket watch. If you didn't think like all the creatures in the game were amazing enough, look at the pixel art. It's perfect. This game has the most perfect, immaculate pixel art menus and icons I've ever played in a video game. It's just amazing. Usually when you play a game, like there's at least one item that's off. It doesn't match the rest, or is just kind of broken, or, you know what I mean? Like not good. Go away. Get out of here, Flonger. Not interested. Bandy. Not who I'm looking for. Not who I'm looking for. Get out of here. In this playthrough, I ignored these floors. pretty much entirely, because this is like my second playthrough of the game. The first playthrough was lost because somebody formatted an SSD. I don't know who did that. I think it was chat. But that playthrough was lost, so I was just rushing the higher and lower floors that have different biomes. And then that meant this playthrough kind of was like inorganic. It was kind of fricked up. Go like this. Yeah. It's just a flonger. It's no big deal. Stop the SSD formatting. Is anybody paying the $60 to keep using Windows 10? I'm thinking about doing it, but Elgato says they are not supporting Windows 10 anymore. Elgato's position is like, if our shit still works on Windows 10, cool. But as far as we're concerned, we're out. Mummy. Mummy can drop the Peridot. But Mummy can also drop the stupid broken mirror. Oh, man. You didn't drop anything? Well, I should try to capture you. I don't have one of you yet. So. Yeah, Xornis. And then there's another thing, apparently. If you engage in, like, Microsoft social media, stupid stuff, you get points. You can get achievements for being a Microsoft fan or whatever. So you have to like review a game on Xbox and post a picture on, I have no idea. I really don't know. But like the reason I don't want Windows 11 is because I don't want to engage with anything that makes Microsoft more powerful. I'll give them $60, but that's just cash. It's not a piece of me, right? Use Windows 11. I'm terrified if I move to Windows 11, I will not be able to go back, and Couldn't I, like, clone everything and then save it and then just load it up? Maybe that would work. I don't know. Grape Sody is apparently the master of computers and uses literally everything. Debloaters. Yeah, I need a debloater. Oh my god. Oh, it's the stupid mirror. Get out of here. I saw her drop something and I was all excited. Mummy! I have Windows 11 on a laptop and it sucks. That's the other reason I don't want Windows 11. It's junk. The laptop is not fit for any content creation because it has random like spikes where performance like dies and then it goes bzzz. And I can recreate it pretty easily. It's such garbage. If I try to open up like 3 YouTube videos at the same time, it'll hitch. All 3 videos will hitch and then the thing will go like a record player scratching. It's so dumb. And if you look at the specs on the computer, it's like, there's no reason for that to happen. It's the OS trying to steal all my identity stuff. It's trying to soak me up. Yeah, you, exactly, those guys, yeah. Exactly. Well, I think I'm doing everything I can do to make this go fast. The 3 ghosts we're looking for are on this floor. The encounter rate is very high. Should I go to like -9 maybe? Because then we might get no more bandies. Or some of these other ones. What floor are we on? Come on, drop something. Wait, did he only drop it when I grabbed him? He didn't drop it when he ran out of health. He dropped it when I grabbed him. It's a bonsai tree. It's worth tons of money. Like a ridiculous amount of money. Okay. I should start grabbing them, I guess. We're on -5. Yeah, maybe we should go to a deeper floor and we won't get some of these monsters we don't want. That's a lot. MS-DOS. You got away. MS-DOS 5, 6.22, Windows 3.1. Oh, well, I got that. Yeah, I have all that stuff. No, I lost it, actually. It's all gone, isn't it? I lost it when chat formatted my hard drive. He formatted my SSD. He scared me, chat. Stop shaking your butt at me, you filthy puppet! We want him to drop a pearl. That's what we're looking for. Oh, there it is! Nice. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I love it. Wait, what is this? Okay. I thought this might be special because it's at the end of a hallway. Yeah. That's weird. Is this a special room? Hold on. What's going on in here? Usually these rooms are not on dead ends. Only like very special rooms. I thought it'd be something sick as hell. It's just a bandy. It's just a bandy. Look at the detail on these things. It's ridiculous. It's so crazy. And then once you've... Once you've done something in a room, that's it. There's never a second thing, is there? I could look that up. I could look it up. I could look it up in this fact. Pearl. Nice. So that confirms what the fact was saying. So we're still looking for a peridot from a mummy and a ruby from the rock that rolls around and then his eye pops out and whatever the heck is going on there. Okay. I'm gonna save my game. It's already won. Already got one thing we needed. I think this is gonna work. We're gonna beat this game. Yoink! Get in my bottle. So who wants to make a Game Boy game with me? Who wants to do all the art? I can't do art. Go! Forgot it. Go. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. A bag of gold. Guess what? I'm already the richest person in the entire universe in this game. I almost have $1 million. I don't need any more money. Doing this for the love of the game. Rolling Rocky, that's who it is. Drop your thing. I'm gonna kill you and you're gonna drop your thing. Oh! No drops whatsoever earlier? Seriously? Nothing? You can do Game Boy art? Let's do it, Grape Sody. Grape Sody, did you were you watching my stream last night when I was playing Clock Tower and talking about how I would fix it? Were you watching that? I don't really need to drink this potion. I don't really need to drink it. It's fine. Clock Tower is so effing good, and okay. A lot of games are based off of this idea. Someone really, really loves a game, and they see problems in it, and then they just remake their favorite game and attempt to fix the problems. And that, I've just described like 99% of games right there. Someone actually said that on a game dev podcast. Maybe it was Designer Notes, the Idle Thumbs podcast with Soren Johnson. Maybe that's where I heard it. But it's like so obvious. So many effing games are like that. I was going to repeat it right now, Grape Sody. I was really, really loving Clock Tower, and I was figuring things out in it that I was meant to be figuring out. Like, in the order I was meant to figure them out, and I was really getting into it. And then it started to fall apart because it got scrambled between which things were just random and which things I was affecting in the world. So there's missing bits of feedback. And, where's my map? That's a really lame dead end. There were missing pieces of feedback, and from, like, the player psychology, it's kind of messed up to look at a fact and realize, like, oh, that's random? Oh, that's random? Oh, that's random? Because if you only play Clock Tower 8 or 9 times, that's not a big enough sample set from which you can derive the information you need. And playing Clock Tower 8 or 9 times is like, that's a lot of times to play a game. Oh, the rubies! We got the rubies! We got the rubies, baby! Which button do I hit? This one. We got the rubies. Hello, Dylan Jones in YouTube chat. How are you? Welcome back to my stream. You've been here before, haven't you, Dylan Jones? Jones Dylan 874. Name seems familiar. We got the rubies. We got the rubies. So now we're hunting Mummy Mummy. We want Mummy Mummy, and we want her Paradote. And then we'll have all the gems. And then we'll go to -10 and do a ritual at a grave. And then I think we're going to go all the way back to plus 22 or plus 23 or whatever it is and beat the game. Like crossing your fingers. Crossing my fingers. Sick, mate. Yeah, we're playing Ghost Rush on the LaserActive. Pretty good, eh? Clock Tower is so rich in so many ways that I very, very much appreciate. And I just think with like the foresight that we have now that we've played through Clock Tower, we could do a similar thing, which is a reoccurring nightmare. Hello, Sandwich Hammock. How are you doing? Welcome back. Yup. You are not a mummy, so get out of here. Get out of here. We only want mummies. Hey, Marty. Hello. Hello, EMP900. How you doing? Where you project all this meaning on things, and sometimes it ends up being random, and you do it all the time. So this is the thing. Like, we already have like David Lynch movies, for example. We have an example of a modern surrealist work that's enjoyed by like at least 1 million people. There's at least 1 million people on this planet who are like, oh yeah, David Lynch is a genius. Like, you saw it when he passed away. Like, tons and tons of people, unprompted. And people you wouldn't even expect, and you don't necessarily think of them as people who are like clout chasers, just trying to get in on someone's death and be like, oh, I was always a fan of that guy. Like, no, these people, there's so many genuine fans of David Lynch. And then David Lynch is like a bunch of random things that people project their stuff on. But actually, like, you can tie so many things Lynch has done to other surrealist work and mythology and scripture and all sorts of art and culture all around the world. Like, you can make these connections, right? It's not crazy. You know, he said Eraserhead was his most spiritual movie, right? And people are like, what does that mean? What does that mean? And there was another quote Lynch had where he was really stuck. Was it on Eraserhead or maybe another movie? He was completely stuck. He was writing a script. He didn't know what the hell to do, how to finish it. And then he said he opened up the Bible and read one verse, and he's like, that's it. And then he closed the Bible and then finished the script, right? And people are like, what was the verse? What was the verse? And he's like, I'm not telling you guys, right? Because he doesn't want to get into the nitty gritty or get into the weeds on what that verse means. It just means what it means to him. That's all that matters. And the only thing that a David Lynch movie means is whatever it means to you. That's all that fucking matters. When you look at a painting, the only thing it means is what it means to you. I think people get it all fricked up because they hear that like a such and such painting is worth $1 billion, and they're like, oh, I don't get it, so I'm dumb, or I'm not like these rich people, or I'm not cultured. It's like, no, it's a painting, dude. A human being who's just like you took a paintbrush and did it, and then he stopped. He or she just like said it's done. Like, has nothing to do with billionaires valuing it at trillions of dollars or saying, this is the most culturally significant work of 1929. It's like, no, like, you're getting what you're getting out of it. That's all there is to it. So the thing about Clock Tower, I know I'm rambling, but the thing about Clock Tower is, a lot of that stuff is like, it's just so clear cut. And it's the kind of stuff your English teacher told you when you were 12 years old. Like, one of the endings, to get the best ending, you have to free the, are they crows or ravens? I forget. You have to, what does this emote mean to you? One of the best endings in Clock Tower is you free the crows from that, like, horrible butcher room where they're killing crows. They're decapitating them because that's part of their cultish ritual, right? And so you free them, and then in the best ending, they the crows attack Mary, who's the bad guy, right? And they save Jennifer, and it makes perfect sense because, like, first of all, Jennifer is Jennifer Connelly, and one of the things people love about Jennifer Connelly is her jet black hair. She has like the perfect super dark hair. It's just like that's one of the reasons why she's a movie star. She's just born with this incredible hair, right? So to tie her visual look to the visual look of the crow just instantly makes sense to anybody. No English teacher needs to describe that to you. And maybe you never even thought about it in like that articulated way, but your brain is thinking it. When you see Jennifer Connelly, your subconscious is thinking, oh my God, she's like a raven. She's like a crow, right? And that makes sense. And then when you free the crow in the game, Jennifer says, I hope I can escape from this place one day, ... It's like, you know, kind of laying it on thick, but it is a Super Nintendo game. So it's not like a French movie. You know, the audience for Super Nintendo games needs a little bit of help. All right. Where am I going right now? I'm going here on my computer and I'm going, nope, not there. You went to the wrong place, Marty. You go here and you go here. And then this file is called Christ Disrupts Money Lenders. Everybody's favorite part of the Bible. It's my favorite part of the Bible as a secular Christian. Everybody's favorite part of the Bible when Jesus goes to the temple in Jerusalem. Temple of Jerusalem. And what they were doing back in those days were animal sacrifices, because that's what they were doing. And if you lived back in those times, you would be doing it too. If you had enough money to do it, you would be doing it too. Don't start poo-pooing animal sacrifices until you lived 2,000 years ago, chat. I don't want to see any irreverence towards that. And where's the file? Why isn't it here? Where did it go? Why isn't it here? Where did it go? What did you do? Save image. Screenshots. Why didn't it save? I don't understand. Jesus disrupts money changers. Try it again. There it is. Okay, I don't know why it's being such a pain in the ass. This is, oh my, of course it's like effing gigantic. Thank you, OBS. Yes, I wanted the image to literally be like pixel for pixel on this canvas. Absolutely. This is a painting I saw in the Toronto Art Gallery. And can you see the baby? Can you guys see him? This is such a funny painting, and it is meant to be a joke, right? This does have a humorous nature to it. Oh my God. Look at the guys on the top. Look at the knight on the left, these statues. And one's like preening, and then the other one has this silly shield with a face on it. And then you can see in the background here, there's a jester and like a cardinal, I think. Like some very, very high up Catholic authority figure with a jester, and they look like they're friends, and it looks like they're wearing like matching costumes. So obviously the painter of this painting, look at all these dudes. There's another baby that I didn't see before. Look at this baby shaking his fist at Jesus. So is he shaking his fist at Jesus? No, but look, he's wearing the same color. You guys can't see my mouse cursor, but do you see this little baby shaking his fist? Is he shaking his fist, or is he mimicking Jesus with the whip? Because they're wearing the same clothing. So I think this baby here is like, yeah, go Jesus, get him. these idiots like peeking around the corner. Oh shit, Jesus is on a warpath. And then these are the money lenders, and they're like, "No, why? Oh, my money! You're making a big mess of everything." And then here are the animals that were going to be sacrificed, because the temple became a business. You had to sacrifice animals to get like basically social clout in these times, right? So that's why there's so many animals in the temple, just like ready for you to buy. And then if you were traveling, you would show up at the temple and it'd be a one-stop shop. Oh, there's a turd. There's shit on the ground. There's literally shit on the ground in God's house. This is such a funny painting. The guy who painted this like really hates religion a lot. He thinks Jesus is awesome and that organized religion is garbage. And then there's the emote. There it is, arrogant. There he is. What you do? Jesus, why are you such a butthole? He's tipping all the money over, and the mom is like, "Oh, frick!" But look where she is. She's like 2 feet away from stepping in animal turds. Look at this goat. It's Satan. Satan's in the painting. Look at Satan. Look at Satan. There's a demon or something behind the cow. It's Satan. That's a goat, and he's looking right at us. It's like Satan's like, "Oh, look at this. Look at this guy." This is the best. This is the best painting. Okay. So, like, why aren't video games more like this? How come video game makers have no faith in gamers to, like, get the joke, right? Can we remake Clock Tower? Look at this alien. Look at this space alien. This is one of the Pharisees, I bet, who has the law, and it's written on paper, but Jesus is the law made flesh, right? So he's a space alien who's like, obey the scripture to the letter of the law. And Jesus is like, I am the law. I am the law, bitch. Anyway, okay. You guys get the point, right? So all of this stuff is communicated in other mediums, like very, very well, Grape Sody, right? Like a normal painting is just as deep and rich as this, but the normal video game is like, John Gunman was attacked by aliens, and now he's gonna shoot aliens for 3 hours. Like, why can't we make a game that's like Clock Tower, and then the puzzles and the abstraction are communicated through this kind of language that, like, it's not that complex. And if you do it well, Grape Sody, if we do it well, then it's like a David Lynch movie where people get it and then they leave the experience thinking like, I don't know what happened, but I understand. Which is how people feel about Twin Peaks, for example. Like, you ask people what happens in Twin Peaks, and a lot of them are like, I don't really know, but I loved it, and I get what Laura Palmer went through. And that's good enough for me. I don't need to, like, articulate so strongly, because David Lynch is, like, the absolute genius of our time, right? And so if we aim high, like David Lynch or whoever the memer is who did this, there's another guy! Look at the guy at the... No, it's not. I thought there was another guy down there. Okay, get rid of this painting, Marty. Get back to Ghost Rush. Get rid of the painting. It's so unwieldy trying to move this around. Okay. You know what? We're going to leave this here. I'm just going to lock it in that spot there. And it is on top of chat, but you know what? Chat can handle it. Okay. Do you want to find a mummy and get the jewel from it?
I sure do. Good.
There's definitely a lot going on there. Yeah. Hello, Dr. Fearslow. How are you doing? We're just looking at a painting and thinking about how we could make a Clock Tower type game, which is already like thick and rich with symbolism and themes to the extent that you can intuit your way through it like a piece of art. But how can we make it like even better? Even better. I don't even want Rolling Rocky. I want Mummy. We want Mummy. Does piece of lore. A piece of lore. Give me the lore. Press the wrong button. Whoops. Oh well. I probably already had that lore, to be honest. You like Rolling Rocky? I like a lot of these guys. The only one I'm not impressed with is Slameba, because it's a pretty quick and dirty, like, computer graphic. There's no physical Slameba object. Every other ghost is a physical puppet or plasticine thing, claymation, you know, a bunch of bandages that they found and animated. But his bandage flaps. It's so good. Every single other ghost is awesome. I don't think we're gonna see the really rare one though, guys. Sorry. Maybe I could try to do it off stream, but I don't know. What does it say about Mummy Mummy? Nothing. Okay. Oh, yeah, let's go this way. You guys like the painting? Some things will seem random to some people, but can be mitigated. Come on! Come on! Let's put YouTube chat down here. I misspelled pioneer. Oh my god. Thank you, YouTube chat. That's just that was not intentional. Thank you, Dylan Jones in YouTube chat. See, YouTube chat's looking out for me. Where do we go next? Left. Oh my god, Franker. Oh my gosh. Who's Black Phillip? Dr. Fuslow. Sounds familiar. Good eye, YouTube Chad. You see that, YouTube chat? You've been called a Chad. How he falls. His legs are so funny. Black Phillip is the goat from Veach. What's his Veach? Get out of here. Go, 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 go. Come on. Come on. I'm almost dead. Shoot, 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 shoot. Heal yourself before you... She didn't drop anything, unfortunately. Sorry, Dylan. She didn't drop anything. I have the kamikaze sword equipped that increases the encounter rate by like 600% or something. So the overall encounter rate is like 50%. Every time I take a step, seems like actually every other step, it's guaranteed maybe. Like now. Yeah. Every time I fight, I get one free step after, and then it's a fight, so we're gonna get it eventually. It's the last gem we need. And then we're gonna beat the game. Come on. I want someone to hack the game and look at the game code. That's what I want. I want someone to explicate what all the items do. It's nagging at me. A plushies? Do you want this game, but it's plushies? Corten, is that what you're saying? This game, but they're all cute plushies. That frog is already a plushie? I think he's like something sticky like plasticine. That's what I think. If you look at the texture, I mean, either one of us could be right. If you want him to be a plushie, he's a plushie. Right? I'm not going to argue about this. Until I go to Japan and recover all the puppets from this game. Oh, guys, we need a new sub goal, by the way. The last sub goal was such a big success that, and it worked out great because we hit the goal and it was the most subs we've ever had in the channel. And then for that stream, we got even more subs. So we hit another goal. And then what you guys got out of it was 13 hours and 20 minutes of me playing Sonic the Hedgehog, which was a very, very fun stream. Especially the part where I yelled at new people. That was my favorite part of the stream. That's right. What you want to do on this website is finagle it such that new viewers come and want to make friends with you. And then that's an opportunity for them to get out of here with your nostalgia. Get out of here. Get out of here. Smack them around. Anyway, we need a new goal. I was thinking Shinobi games. I could conceivably beat the first two Mega Drive Shinobi games in one stream, but we haven't played the third one yet. And if I was gonna add the arcade game, I would have to practice it. For the ARG guys, this is my ringtone. Oh, it stopped. If you're trying to find me IRL, that's my ringtone. This entire game, Pepperoni Pizza Man, the entirety of this game is a ripoff of Pokemon as far as I'm concerned. Well, how I feel playing this game is exactly how I've felt playing Pokemon. See, like, not, okay, obviously, Pokemon is a bit more sophisticated and, you know, as a JRPG, it's pretty fleshed out. There's NPCs, there's characters, there's towns, yeah, but like, the part where you see a new Pokemon and you desperately need to have it. I need to have it. I need to have it. I need to have it. That's exactly the same as this game. And then the way things work is you need to weaken them. And then there's an opportunity to catch them. And that's a tense moment. Are you going to catch them? Are they going to get away? Right? It's the same thing. No, I'm not going to play Stellar Blade. Anyway, maybe the Shinobi Marathon will not be the next sub-goal marathon. The other thing I was thinking was another Sonic Marathon, but it would be blind playthroughs of all the Game Gear games. How many Game Gear Sonic games can I beat blind? I've never played any of them, and they all look really funny and weird to me. So that's another thing. And then, but that's 2 Sonic Marathons in a row. I'm wondering what else I could do. A fun sub-goal. A fun sub-goal. Yeah, I'll take that. Still need the Peridot. How you doing, Multiple Control? Thank you, Multiple Control. I feel the same way. That's why I'm thinking about doing stunts. That's why, Multiple Control, I'm considering doing stunts. You get what I'm saying? Thinking about getting a microphone and a camera and going to the streets of Toronto and doing like Tom Green style content. Right? Hello, Rage for Kiwi. You're glad you're here for the finale? Me too. There she is. Okay, cross your fingers. This is our chance. Come on, just drop it. Nothing? You're dropping nothing at all? You're awful. Get in the bottle as punishment. Because I've noticed that too. That my follow number is not proportional. But the thing is too, like, you might be comparing me to people who've been streaming for 10 years. So they've had 10 years to get like 15,000 people to follow them, right? But it is important to keep bringing new people to the stream because people will leave. And some of you guys have been changing your names. I've noticed this. Some of you people, some people show up and I'm like, I don't recognize your name. And then I click your name and it's like 999 chat messages. I'm like, okay. And then the other reason why I notice people are leaving or changing their names is because sometimes I'll look at an old VOD of mine to check something, or like just confirming something's on YouTube and has been archived or whatever. And then the chat is on screen and I see a name and I'm like, that guy used to be in my chat all the time. I completely forgot. Like, there's people who found this stream around March or April who are posting like 100 chat messages every week and they're gone already. That's just the nature of this site, right? Sometimes I'll look at old Retrograde Tom clips and his chat's in the same place, right? It's right above his head. And I'll be looking at the chat room from like 7 years ago, and it's a bunch of people who were subbed to him back then and were subbed for many months, and I don't recognize them in the chat today. Right? It's like, that's just how Twitch works. Like, people come and people go. So you constantly need to be getting new people to come in to make up for the fact that you're constantly losing people. That's just, hello, Duck Admirer. That's just how it works. You know, that's just the nature of the thing. No resentment. I have no resentment. I'm abundantly grateful And if I don't come off as abundantly grateful, then take me around the back and take me out. If I ever come off as resentful, you gotta put me down like old Yeller, chat. You gotta verbally put me down. You gotta be like, this guy used to be cool. Now he's all arrogant and ungrateful. It's like, you can just tell me, right? Some people change their names, but some people, I believe, just left, right? And times change. You get, you know, you have a kid, you get a new job, you move somewhere else. Your schedule changes. You just get effing sick and tired of the guy. You get sick and tired of the guy. It's like, yeah. I could see people getting You did a 6-month lurk, like in my channel, Reacher Kiwi? Yeah, some people have been saying that too. You're not the first person to say something like that. Somebody typed in my chat and I'm like, hello, how are you? And then they posted something in reference to months ago and I'm like, what? And they're like, yeah, I've been lurking since March. Okay. You are allowed to do that. You're absolutely, yep. That's what I signed up for as a streamer. Have people watch the stream for months and months and develop a parasocial relationship, but I have like literally zero from them, right? But then that's what I signed up for. To me, it's funny. All this stuff is very funny to me. People think things are weird or strange or odd or awful, and I'm like, it's the diversity of human existence. Do you guys ever think about how different people are from each other? Hey, Marty. Think about that? Hello, Udichi. How you doing? Hello, Udichi. I actually have a parasocial relationship with you because your name is good. Udichi. What does it mean? Is it just sounds? Is it a language I don't know? Is it like Finnish? Or Korean? Udichi. Is it meaningless? We're very close to a swastika on this map. Sometimes when you're playing a dungeon crawler and you stare at it for too long, it's like, oh shit. I think Zelda has a swastika in it. But I know it's not a swastika, it's a manji, it's facing the other way. I know. All the time. It's like, do I really want to know, Udichi? No, I like the mystery. You know me, Udichi. I enjoy the mystery. I much prefer not knowing the hard cold facts about something. It's way cooler to not know. You like watching me play this game? I'll put some D's on it. Hurry up. This reminds you of Luigi catching Pokemon around a haunted mansion. Yeah. I would love to say that Game Freak played this game and it inspired Pokemon. I would love to say Nintendo played this and it inspired Luigi's Mansion. But the chances of anyone ever playing this game is incredibly low. Because it's a LaserActive game, right? So it's possible. Like, Nintendo would never admit to this, but it's possible that Nintendo bought every single video game that ever came out and had it in a laboratory. And then they would get, like, people who worked there to be like, okay, get in the room, figure out what the frick this Sonic the Hedgehog thing is, write me a report, and get back to me and tell me if this is a threat or not. I think Yamauchi was threatened by the 3DO, actually. The president of Nintendo, that really, really old guy. I think there's something out there where he was like, this is why the Nintendo PlayStation got started, I think. You know, the Nintendo PlayStation, like the weird Super Famicom PlayStation thing before Nintendo and PlayStation broke up, before Nintendo and Sony broke up and they went their separate ways. I think there's some quote where Yamauchi showed someone the 3DO and he was like, this is just gonna ruin us. This thing is like so effing cool. It's gonna annihilate us. We need a CD-ROM system. We're done. So I feel like a place like Nintendo, they would buy every single video game, or at least everything that was popular, and they would, like, as part of research and development, and as part of keeping up with the competition, right? It's just be a normal thing you would have to do. Like, are you trying to take over all video games? Yes, if you're Nintendo, you want video games to be synonymous with Nintendo. You just want everyone to think video games are Mario and Zelda, like the end. Everyone else doesn't matter. So you would like, you are trying to conquer the effing world. Like Disney freaking did it. Disney is very close to conquering the world, and they started off with like Brothers Grimm stories, right? They're so effing close to like actually conquering humanity. And Nintendo is so analogous to Disney in so many different ways. Like they want to keep being every new generation of children's their thing, right? Nintendo doesn't keep up with their fan base. They let the adults grow up and then they just go after the kids. Every new generation of kids, Nintendo targets it, just like Disney, right? Because you get them when they're young, they might become Disney adults or Nintendo adults, right? So Nintendo is definitely trying to conquer the world. Why wouldn't they have a secret lab where they had every single like video game and had their boys go in and be like, okay, we gotta figure this shit out. Like, what are they doing? How do we counteract this, right? Oh yeah, Nintendo used to be synonymous with video games back in the 80s. For sure. It used to be Atari and then... Anyway, I know I'm talking a lot. I'm trying to just find mummies. If you don't know what's going on, we're looking for mummy. We have one more jewel to get. We want a mummy, and then we're gonna defeat her, and she's supposed to drop a gem called a Peridot or whatever. I don't know how to pronounce it, and then we can move on with the game and beat the game. But until then, it's a pretty classic JRPG grind fest, getting the rare drop. Yeah, Disney's headed for cultural victory. They are. They absolutely are. And you can see how, like, Amazon gets into culture as a wing of their corporate enterprise. The news media organizations that get big, they're not satisfied producing nonfiction. They also have to produce fiction, right? Like, everybody's getting into culture. If you can call it that. I don't really call it that. I don't really call, like, Lion King remade in 3D as culture, but... You kind of... There it is! This is the message I've been waiting for! Marty was better when it was just me and him in Baldur's Gate. I miss Marty's stream when it was just me and him, and he was playing Baldur's Gate every single day. Back in my day, Marty had one parasocial relationship to contend with, and it was me. Thank you, Multiple Control. I appreciate it. But you know how it is. It's satisfying. It makes me feel happy too, Multiple Control, because Baldur's Gate was a covenant I made with Twitch itself. Because I started streaming like 2 months before that, and the stream wasn't like getting any attention. It was getting very, very tiny amounts of attention. So then I pivoted. I tried a couple of different things and those things didn't work. So I was just doing like a different thing every stream. Literally every stream was some different experiment to see what would happen. And one of the experiments happened when I got COVID over Christmas. So my Christmas was canceled. And then during like the fever brain, during the COVID sick brain syndrome, I thought, I'm gonna load up Baldur's Gate and try to beat it without reloading it or ever dying. Yeah, that's a good idea. And so once I declared that's what I was doing, then the stream started to pick up an audience because I made a declaration that I was going to do something gaming related, which was very difficult. Right? Udichi, it's been almost 2 years. I started November 2023. So I made a covenant with Twitch itself, and I had to follow through with it. So I did follow through with it. I did beat the original Baldur's Gate games. No reload. That's Baldur's Gate 1. Import my guy into Baldur's Gate 2. Import my guy into Throne of Ball. Never died. Never reloaded the game. Many, many Many attempts were made. Lots of screaming and shouting. Lots of bullshit. Got cheated many times. Also made tons of mistakes. The final run had problems. I screwed up a bunch of things in the final run, but I kept going. I never save scummed it and never died, and I beat the game. And that's like, but you understand what I mean by like covenant? Like I took Twitch itself as a being or an entity, like fate or God. I know this sounds insane, right? I know you're thinking like that's crazy, but people do it all the time. If you go to like a sandwich shop or a cafe and it's like one guy who started it, just one entrepreneur starts a little cafe, they're making a covenant with something. They're making an agreement with faith, like, oh, if I can get investors to give me $250,000, and if I can, you know, get the lease on this thing for 6 months, and if I go in and I do 80-hour weeks or 60-hour weeks every single week, if I'm here at 6 a.m. baking the frickin' muffins and brewing the coffee every single day, and if I have a big smile on my face, and every time a customer comes in, I have a really warm attitude, and if the coffee is really good, I'm just gonna make it. I'm just gonna do it. That's literally everyone who starts a business, right? They make some kind of deal with God or a deal with fate, like, I'm gonna work my ass off and, you know. Now, a Twitch stream, did I really work my ass off like that? No, of course not. But you understand what I'm saying. What do people think when they go to school for some specialization? What does someone think when they go to school for engineering or nursing or whatever? You're making a deal with something, right? You're making a deal with something in your head like, oh, if I go to this school and get good grades and network with people, I'll graduate and I'll get a job and then I'll have a career. Somebody is like making a deal with something. The thing is, you're making a deal with society, but Udichi, because I'm like a, you know what kind of person I am? I'm not like a this person. I'm like a person. I'm a space cadet. That's what I am. I'm a space cadet. I'm esoteric. Exactly. So I don't think of the world on, have you guys seen that painting of Plato pointing up and Aristotle pointing down, that Renaissance painting by Raphael, I think? It's called like the Greek philosophers or the Greek Forum or Athens. What is that painting called? It's a very famous, anyway, I'm the guy, like, I'm Plato, I guess, right? So I have to take a break because I just talked way too much, but I'm very grateful for everyone coming to my stream and I really appreciate it. And we're going to get a mummy and we're going to beat this game. We're going to get the final 12th jewel from the mummy, and we're going to beat this game tonight, and I'm done with this game, and I beat Clock Tower, and then I have to beat Kingsfield, and then I have to beat all the Shinobi games, and then I can start and I can play any game I want to. Does that make any sense? I'm going to take a break. You might get an ad if you're not subbed or you don't have Twitch Turbo, but thank you very much.
It has to look great or it doesn't go to the customers.
This one looks great to me.
It does.
Merci beaucoup.
Thank you for the follow. That was Alphonse Maria Muka CD ROM. How's the mic, guys? Is it garbled? I know the mic is echoey and doubled and like poor quality, but is it like... Is it like that? It's good. Thank you, Grape Sody. This isn't showing up correctly because of the green screen. It's all kind of messed up.
My registration card.
Oh, I fell! Oh, I died. I fell! Oh. The registration card fell out. No! No! Oh. I'm okay. I'm okay, actually. I'm really gross looking on this scene, but I'm okay, actually. Do you want to be Ghost Rush with me?
I sure do.
Good.
I think another... I know I keep talking about this, but... to keep talking what I was talking about before the break. One of my favorite streamers is Goaty_, and he said he streamed for 1 month before starting the Mega Marathon. So he streamed for 1 month, and then he launched a project that has lasted 10 years almost. It's been 9 years maybe. And he won't be done the project for another 40 years. or something. So when I heard Goaty say that he streamed for 1 month before starting the Mega Marathon, I thought, like, I gotta do something like that. I just have to make a declaration that I'm gonna do something completely effing ridiculous. And then there's one other thing. Oh, whatever. Hello, Elpakish. What the frick, Marty died? Yeah, I died. Thank you, Pepperoni Pizza Man. Yeah, the Odd Lane sign guitar thing was fun, wasn't it? That was funny. I like that. Damn. Yeah, damn, exactly. But that's like... that at least gives form to your stream, right? And the content is you as a person, but having the form be, I'm gonna beat Baldur's Gate no reload, or I'm gonna research and beat every single Mega Drive game. You know, you have a format and you just keep pushing on that thing, right? It's something. Twitch theory is interesting. It is. You know, there's like 150,000 people streaming right now or something. Multiple control. Right? There are 149,999 other people you could be watching right now. You ever think about that? I remember being a kid and we didn't have cable. So I had an aerial, right? I had like bunny ears on top of the TV that I'd have to move around to get different channels. And I usually had about 10 or 12 channels. And, you know, 3 or 4 of those were very, very boring to a kid at any given moment. So if I wanted to just sit on my ass and do nothing and get audio and video entertainment, I had 8 options. Now your options are 150,000 people streaming on Twitch, probably 6 or 7 trillion YouTube videos, every movie that's ever existed or TV show that's ever existed, if you're savvy enough to be able to get that stuff. Every video game that's ever existed, if you're savvy enough to get that stuff. Like, why would people come to my stream as opposed to, like, the other trillions of things they could be receiving? I don't know. It's a very weird world. It's a very weird world. But I'm just grateful. That's all I can say. Thank you, Gonzo Cookie. Sekiro Deathless attempts? Gosh, really? Oh my gosh. That's a difficult game. Deathless on Sekiro? Sekiro. I crunched the numbers. More gaming. Thank you, multiple control. Hello, Guybrush. Oh, you like that clip? Yeah. I made a couple of extra clips of the Sonic stream just for my own satisfaction, because those are the moments where I was laughing the hardest. So it's my stream. If I want to clip myself in a moment where I was laughing my ass off, I get to do it. Even though it is kind of weird to clip your own stream, but like, whatever. It's for me. I might make a compilation of that stream and put it together, because it was a ton of fun. Hello, B. Larson. The massive LaserActive community. It's about to grow. It's about to grow. Halloween. North American Halloween time. Macaw45 is streaming I Will. Macaw45, big supporter of my stream, will be streaming the ultimate in LaserActive gaming. I Will. October 31st, North American time. It's coming. It's coming. Yeah, you can get it there, right? That should be it. How do you get killed by a 1-up? That's the opposite of what a 1-up should do. It's supposed to give you a life. Oh, wow. I thought it was funny. Someone replied to the YouTube short of it and said, "Ha, looks like you're having fun, but that would have pissed me off." I'm like,
you know, on my stream, it's just, you know, video games are for fun, and I can laugh at myself. It's pretty funny.
come on, you're driving me nuts, mommy. Drop the thing I want. Drop the Peridot. I should have picked up the candy just in case the Peridot was underneath the candy. It's possible. It's possible. I don't know. Yeah, it's a negative plane protection. Get out of here. She puts her dukes up like she's gonna box us. I just threw her away by accident. It doesn't matter. You want to know the story of the grandma ghost? It's mummy. Mummy. I think the story is that a Japanese person learned that the word for mommy and mummy are very similar. And this Japanese person was like, I think I can do something with that. Hold on. It's a mom, but it's an Egyptian mommy. Yeah, do it. And then he did it. Or she did it. They made a little puppet. I don't care. Give me my bonsai tree. Drop the gem. Drop the gem. It's the cursed mirror. Good emote, Pepperoni Pizza Man. Boo! Get out of here. Well, we just gotta hang in there. Just gotta hang in there. That's all I can do. Just be tenacious, patient. Don't get tilted. Don't forget the buttons of the game and screw things up. It's a ball of yarn. Oh, it's a missed opportunity. As the ghosts get more higher level, they get more accessories. Right? Some of the higher level ghosts are like completely decked out in flair. So maybe that's why. She has an accessory. I just needed something. And then the ball and chain thing is just another cartoonish thing they saw. And I don't know, they added it. She's a criminal, too. She's not merely a mother who is mummified. She's also a criminal. Guybrush, I was going to post on social media something like this here. Just a second, I'll show you. You know, I might have a save state from another spot where I, what's that? It's just a coin, right? Yeah. I was gonna do something on social media where I would stop talking and go into the bottle and just show them off like this, right? Because you also get to see them this way, which would be a way to show people, like, this is what this game's about. It's about creativity. It's about expression. Like, this is not about, it's not a casino. It's not about owning fools online. It's not about assembling a team of heroes. It's not about spending the most money to win. It's not about the number of hours you put into it. This is what the game is. Right? That's my collection. So if I were able to make a video that was all the ghosts, which wouldn't be that difficult. It'd be pretty easy. It's the issue is that the internet does not value creative expression. It values people pretending to be angry at each other because I think I don't need to elaborate on that. I don't need to elaborate on that. What's the reason why we're pretending to be very angry at each other? Doesn't matter. The reason itself doesn't matter. In the end, we are just pretending to be angry at each other to get views on YouTube or whatever. Right? Oh, Jamon. Make the title, Is Ghost Rush a Good Game? The problem with that, Jamon, is it's like a newspaper headline that has a question mark. And the rule with those is just say no and don't read the article. Anytime you're looking at a magazine or a newspaper or a website and the headline of an article is like, blah, 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 it's no. The answer is no. You don't need to read the article. It can just go F itself. That's like the shittiest thing. It drives me insane. When a headline in the newspaper or whatever is a...
If the Blue Jays trade this player for that player, will they win more games? No. Is the future of breakfast this cereal?
No.
Will the new Zelda movie be the greatest cinematic masterpiece of all time?
No. The answer is no. I'm not reading your article. Go away. If the answer was yes, then the article would be the new Zelda movie will, it'd just be a declarative statement. Is that a word? Declarative? Declarative. 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 Executable. Executable? Executable. Executable? Aluminum. Aluminium? Aluminum. Aluminium? garage. Garage? What am I doing right now? I'm picking up this stuff to see if what I want is underneath it. It's not underneath it. I feel like they never let things be underneath other things when the loot drops. But I could be wrong, so who knows? But I won't be contributing to any wikis or any Moby games or any databases. Sorry. My stream is my contribution to gaming research and historicity? No, that's not what historicity means. My stream itself is my contribution to the gaming knowledge at large. Don't ask me to go on Moby Games and start like typing in all this stuff I know into a thing. No. No, one of you guys can do it. I think a MILF was flirting with me today. At the new Caribbean restaurant. Hey, is Zetsubera there? Are you there, Zetsubera? Lol, what? I know. I wonder if Zetsubera's there and he's like, I'm here, but I don't know what this has to do with me. It has something to do with you, Zetsubera. You gotta chime in. He might be napping again. He was napping at this time last stream. There's a new place that has like Caribbean food. Jamaican food is very, very popular in Toronto, but Jamaican food's pretty close to Trinidadian food. And what's the other cuisine? I'm trying to remember. Shoot. Not necessarily Nicaraguan food. Maybe not El Salvadorian food. What's the other? Haitian food, maybe? Anyway, some of the places around here, they serve jerk chicken and stuff like that. And I went to it and I got a new thing. And then this random woman wanted to talk to me about all the stuff. She really wanted to talk to me. This woman really wanted to talk to me. But then like very early on, she mentioned that she has plural kids. She has at least 2 kids. Maybe this person's just being very friendly. She really wanted to talk, though. I don't even need to capture her. What am I doing? Look at my wealth of bonsai trees. Wow. I am effing rich, guys. Holy crap. Got multiple extra rubies, too. Awesome. By the way, guys, not only did a MILF flirt with me today, I have another thing that I got going on that's pretty effing sick. I'm actually the top clipper on my own stream. I actually have the #1 gold badge for being the #1 clipper for Marty.zone. Can you believe that? So according to Twitch, who really wanted to tell me that. Shoop arf. What is that emote supposed to be? Isogonal Bopper. It's not showing up for me. Is it supposed to be Shoopy barfing? Because Isogonal Bopper has frequently been the top clipper. And now, like, he's getting ripped off so hard. Because me, myself, am the top clipper. Not only Did Isagano Bobfer's mom flirt with me today at the Caribbean restaurant, but I took his spot as the #1 clipper. Game, come on, I'm starting to lose my mind. Starting to lose my mind. This is the best day of my life. This is just the greatest. Yoink, yoink, yoink. Oh, it's Shoop Arf as in the clapping. Oh, okay. So Isagano Boffer was actually clapping and celebrating. I thought Isagano Boffer was puking at me. So that's why I said that thing. My sub ran out to Shooper. And what did you say about my mom? That's what Isagano Boffer sounds like. He's a guy from Iowa. Hey, my Shooper sub ran out. And were you talking shit about my mom? You're such an asshole. I'm gonna get you back for that. Why am I capturing this guy? It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Oh, I wanted to say something. If anyone here wants their own emotes, and you've been thinking about streaming just to get your own emotes, like you don't have any other ambitions other than you think it would be sick as hell to have your own like 10 emotes or whatever you get. You might not know this, but Twitch recently lowered the requirements for affiliate. And I think it's pretty doable for anyone who can get OBS on your computer and play a game and have a microphone, and you just need to talk into the microphone and play the game, and you might be able to get like the pretty low requirements for getting affiliate on Twitch, and then you'll have your emote slots, and then you don't ever feel like streaming ever again, like of course you don't have to, right? I just feel like people maybe don't know that, because that's one of the reasons I started streaming, is because Heat Legend, who has only streamed like 3 times in the last year or something, right? Not a very prolific streamer, but a very, very funny person who's like has a really good stream and is very expressive in chat rooms. Heat Legend has really, really cool emotes. And I was like, oh my gosh, like, oh shit. This is what I was thinking, like, 2.5 years ago. Like, what if I just want my own emotes? Can I have a stream that's popular enough to get affiliate? Like, then I'll get my own emotes. Like, that's a good enough reason to do it, right? And I just love expression. So I'm putting it out there. If you watch my stream and you supported my stream, and you just have like a humble ambition or whatever, any ambition to stream, like, go for it. And then let me know you're streaming. Because you can probably get affiliate. I think it might be 3 average viewers and like 25 followers or something. When I needed to get affiliate, it was 50 followers and 5 average viewers or something, which seemed like really difficult. And it was really difficult until I made a pact. Look at all my freaking bonsai trees. Until I made a covenant with Twitch itself. It was pretty difficult, so. Unless your voice is horrible. Who said your voice was horrible, Alpakish? Who told you that? Yup. Get out of here, Flunger. If anyone thinks their voice is horrible, my question to you would be, who told you that? Who told you that? Unintelligible mumbles. See, Alpacas, you're being discouraging right now. Come on, be encouraging. Be encouraging about other people expressing themselves. Don't discourage expression. Come on, Alpacas. Come on, Ghost Rush. Come on. Are you invincible now? Thank you, Alpacas. Just think about it. Game. What's the win condition? Is there a final boss or exit? I'm trying to figure out how I can tell you this story, because I have to remember it myself. Okay, so Mariah Carey, what happened was we were playing the game, and at a certain point I found a monster generation machine. Excuse me. I should have said ghost generating machine. You found a ghost generating machine. And it said it was summoning ghosts, attack the intruder. So, like, we fricked it up, right? Wow, it dropped 2 pearls. Wow, Mummy can't drop a single Peridot, but you can drop 2 pearls. So, I destroyed it, right? And then randomly, I found a few more, and I destroyed those 2. And then chat formatted my SSD, and we lost that save. So we had to start over. And at some point, that's 2 candies. I can see the handle. Oh my gosh. Well, they're kind of superimposed one on top of the other. So 2 candies. Can I have my Peridot, please? And then another thing that was happening was we were collecting lore notes, which I keep in this thing over here. These are all lore notes. He who offers 12 gems to the tomb shall inherit my treasure. That's a pretty important one that we got pretty late. Right? Adorable children took the 12 important gems. Installed 13 machines for research. Those are the ghost summoning machines. Soon the study will come to the final stage. You can read all these things, and you have to piece together what's going on. So in the new save, combined, like, equipped with those lore notes, we destroyed all 13 ghost summoning machines. And we did a bit of interpolation. We did a little bit of, like, detective, like, speculation, like, this clue seems to point to this, and that clue seems to point to that. What if we speculate such that blah, 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 blah. So we destroyed all the ghost summoning machines. And then we found a locked door on the top floor that we're not able to open. And then we also found, like, when we destroyed the final ghost summoning machine, like, this huge mega ghost came out. And it said, summoning complete, summoning complete. And then this huge, like, turbaned, cloaked ghost shot out with a huge scythe. And then another part of the lore, Mariah Carey, is that, the guy who made this place, the evil scientist, the crazy scientist, he needed a new body, and that's what summoning the ultimate ghost is for. So, what we're going off of right now is that we need 1 more of the gemstones to get 12 unique gemstones. And then we're going to floor -10, where there's the grave of the evil professor. And then we're going to see what freaking happens. And then I speculate we'll have to go back to the top floor. And then the mega boss door will be finally unlocked. And we'll go in there. And then... that's all I know. That's all I know. Inference is a noun. Yeah, we made an inference. We did some detectiving. Okay, I have all those potions left. Just drop it. Drop the thing. Drop it. Why am I almost dead again? What's going on? I'm so confused. How did I lose all my health there? The game's a little bit janky. Nothing? Nothing? Wow. Mummy is a tough cookie. So this game is really cool because you can get like a result page by just doing this and then going back to town and selling your ghosts and selling all your loot. You'll get to the top of a leaderboard and you'll get a cutscene that says you're the best ghost hunter. But that's not the real ending, for sure. There's a much more interesting, some might say esoteric thing going on in this game. Some might say it's a little bit Neoplatonist, a little bit Hermeticist. Some might even say it's Gnostic. You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't want a participation trophy. I don't want millions of dollars. What I want is like the ending where, you know, we get to see credits. That would be sick. Get the credits for this page? Get the credits for this game, I mean. Oh boy. Resurrect and kill the mad scientist again? There's a lot of things that could happen, Mariah Carey. There's a lot of things we could do. Especially with your amazing singing talents. Your knack for fashion. Your awe-striking beauty. Are you going to change your name again in a few months? You should change it to like... Don't tell me what you're going to change it to. Surprise us. Like you always do. Hello, Goaty. Big gaming. We're gonna beat this game, Goaty. We're gonna beat it. Oh! We're hunting mummies. Goaty _. We're hunting mummies. I didn't want that key anyway. I have a skeleton key. We're hunting mummies. Because these are my gems. Pretty good pixel art, eh? I'm promising, yeah, because I don't want to play this game anymore. I want to wrap this game up before it becomes a bother. Right? If we can wrap this up tonight, then it'll be good. We need one more gem, and then we can go to the grave and toss the gems into the grave or whatever. Those are my best friends from real life. They're always playing little pranks on me. I don't even want you. Go away. We're hunting mummies to get a peridot or a peridot. No idea how to pronounce it. Get out of here. I need more tenacity to play this game. I need more tenacity. More patience. More random things to talk about. Yeah, so I went to the new Caribbean restaurant, and what was the name of the thing I got? I already forget. Oh, it's on my phone because I looked it up. But Zetsubera needs to be here for this discussion. Don't even want the bag of gold. I'm already filthy rich. I don't care. I'm trying to solve the ultimate mystery of this mad scientist character. I was at the Caribbean restaurant and I ordered something I never had before. And this MILF just wanted to talk to me about all this different kind of stuff. She just wanted to talk about all the food they had at that place, and then it's a new business, and they took over a spot from another place that used to serve food, and we talked about the previous place that occupied the building. I was just trying to keep up. I live in Toronto. People don't talk to strangers in Toronto. It's not a thing that happens, and you don't really get a skill for doing it. Like completely out of nowhere. No idea who this person is. Just making small talk. I think she wanted to jump my bones, but she said she had 2 kids. What does MILF stand for? Hello, Flip Dippy. The wheels in? What is the wheels in? Is every bed like a race car? The wheels in. What does MILF stand for? She said she had at least 2 kids, Jamon. What do you guys think I should do? Should I go back there in a week? And then if she's there again and she starts talking to me, should I be like, hey, I actually stream video games on the internet, and got a pretty big CD-ROM collection, mostly Japanese stuff, you know, arty landscape photos, pieces of art, Sakura. Oh, wait, what's the woman's story again? So there's this place I used to get lunch at, and it was awesome. But they shut down. They left. So a new place opened up in that spot. And it's Caribbean food. And I went in today to try something new. And there was a woman there, and she just wanted to talk to me. She just wanted to talk to me. About whatever. She wanted to talk about the food that I was ordering, the food she was ordering, the food we would order when it was a different kind of restaurant. And she said she had multiple children. I think I have to go back there next week and test it. We'll get one of 2 results, because I know what kind of city I live in. We'll get one of 2 results. Result 1, she's there and I make eye contact with her, and she gives me a dirty look just for making eye contact with her. And she's like she acts like a normal Torontonian, like, why is this guy looking at me? Okay. That's result number 1. Result number 2 is we're banging at her house 30 minutes later. Those are the only 2 things that happen in a city like Toronto. Only 2 things. Tell her about my gaming shelf. Exactly. And now you're playing a freaking game with toads and bats.
Yeah, well, I think this is really artistic, and I'm looking for a woman who'll understand my sensibilities and my love of video games that are unique and interesting. And she doesn't appreciate my dumb game for babies with the toads and the bats and the Sir Skeleton, then it was never meant to be. She was never meant to cheat on her husband with me.
It's an entertainment amusement park inside a hotel. Really? Okay. I've never been there. Whereas I'm wearing the same kick-ass jacket. You mean my hobbit? My hobbit clothing? My hiking hobbit clothing? Nothing. Nothing at all. Oh, did I delete the mirror? Did I throw the mirror in the trash? I meant to do it. The mirror isn't affecting drop rates at all, though. It's not making any difference. I thought the mirror was affecting drop rates. Where'd that dumb mirror go? Here it is. Mummy's mirror, and it's broken. And this guy who wrote the fact doesn't know what it does, eh? I'm using a fact now because I was playing this game like over and over and over again with like nobody to talk to about it. So I needed some of my speculations confirmed because it's so... oh, if you use it in a room, you can get the item without having to grab for it. Oh, okay. So it's not cursed. Okay. Okay, that's good to know. It's good to know. There's supposed to be a guy in the game who IDs items for you. There's supposed to be, like, the shopkeeper's supposed to be like a wizard who can identify items for you, like Dungeons and Dragons, but either they didn't localize it correctly or it never got implemented. But the manual says he's supposed to ID stuff for you, so... Or you play this game with your friends and you meet at the playground and you exchange information, right? So I'm allowed to look stuff up like that after playing this game for so long. So long. What if she appreciates Dom games? Whoa, what the hell? Are you saying she's a freak? You're saying she's a freak? Marty, you have to tone down the sexual energy when ordering oxtail. I've actually never tried oxtail because in all the places, the oxtail is way more expensive than just chicken. And I love chicken, right? Is oxtail really, really good? Because there's tons of Caribbean places that offer it, but it's like $4 extra. Should I do it? It can be. That's the thing. Like I figured like I'm going to pay extra and I think it's going to be something that's going to be way better than chicken or maybe just like dumb and bad, right? So, I'd rather go with the sure thing, which is just chicken. You've had some questionable stuff. The thing is, like, it's got to be fresh, and there needs to be a turnover. So if not enough people are ordering oxtail, then... What if she doesn't like... I don't know, Goaty. You understand what it's like to stream. Come on. What did I do? I know, I'm trying to keep up. What are you guys talking about? Aerith doesn't die if you get to level 99. No. Oh, you're talking about recess time gamer knowledge, Flip Dippy, right? Kids making stuff up. Okay. This isn't a dumb game. This is the smartest game ever made because it's purely about human expression and creativity. The dumbest games are like casino games. This is like the most intelligent game you could have because it recognizes the human condition. Our love of puppets that people have sprayed with like metallic paint. Look at this guy. Look at him. Look at the graphics in this game. I'm deliberately not catching him so you guys can get a good look at him. Look at the detail. This thing has to be at least like 12 inches tall, right? You couldn't get the detail on this unless it's like a thing like this effing big minimum. I need to go to Japan and rescue these things. They're in a closet somewhere. They're in somebody's office. Someone's got to go to Japan and track these effing things down and like get them photographed and like scan them with 3D or something. They're so effing cool and creative. And like just when you think you understand like the formula they're using, because most games have a formula, right? Most games like just to make the production process go fast and efficient, they come up with a formula for designs. But like the formula for the designs in this game is just, you know, like this guy legit looks like a Pokemon, right? Before Pokemon, by the way. This predates Pokemon by a couple of years. Look at this guy. Let's get a close-up of him. You can see the texture on him, right? Get back here. Ugh. Chat wants to see you. Only I can free them. Yeah. It's up to me. It's up to me. Hello, Larc de Mont. How are you doing? You work on casino games for a living? Can confirm they're dumb. The world is such a crazy place, because I know this isn't like a super fun thing to talk about, but I think everyone here knows this. There's so many lonely men, like our age, if you're watching this, who are picking up their phones, and their phone is just loaded with sports betting apps and iPhone games, and all this shit that's just designed to, like, rip you off and take your money, and it's called gambling. It's so messed up. It's so messed up. But what can you do? I'm addicted to plasticine frogs. Dopamine funnel. Get out of here, Flunger. This is... Okay, the first two gems were pretty quick in the stream. This one's taking a while. We were 3 gems short when we started the stream, and I got 2 of them really quick, and this one's like... I have so many pearls and rubies, too. But not one single peridot. I hope this guide isn't wrong. That would suck. That would really suck. But the guide has been accurate on everything else, I think. So, they are super cute. And they only exist to be cute. That's the only reason they exist. They're not pits where you throw money in. There's your weak spot. See, another pearl. Oh. Oh. Come on. Oh, my posture's so poor. Go away. I want mummy. This is starting to wear on me. Well, what I can do... Oh, it's so boring to do what I'm thinking of doing, though. Just back and forth. Can I fight the same guy over and over again? Can I speed this up by finding a mummy and then crossing that tile over and over again? We should try that. Or is it going to be a different puppet every time? Come on. Get out of here. This room was so cold, and then the furnace kicked on, and now I'm boiling hot. Oh, Canada. Oh. I wonder what it would be like if I moved to Lima, Peru, or anywhere in the world that had the same weather every day. I just want the same weather every day. I don't care what the weather is, just make it the same thing every day. Oh. It was hype. Still sounds too hot for me. Do I think the Caribbean restaurant mom will be there tomorrow? I'm not going to go tomorrow. I was thinking about in 1 week. Because you know how moms are. Pretty predictable people, right?
Tuesdays are curry chicken days.
Hello, Goat Tongue. Nice emote. I keep forgetting to do that. What if she's not there? I've heard that in Japanese culture, if a stranger comes up to you and starts talking to you, like, the normal response is to just assume they're a crazy person. Like, that's how shy or reserved or whatever Japanese people are. Probably in a place like Tokyo in particular, right? People aren't, you know. It's not expected that people just talk to you if they're a complete stranger. Is this a new one? Gob and Lynn are making traps. Oh, Gob and Lynn, those are their names. We got the names of the butthole guys who keep teasing us. Add it to my lore collection. Add it to my lore collection. Gob and Lynn. So anyway, in Toronto, it's very much the same thing. If a random person in Toronto starts talking to me, that person wants money. Or it's a more longer term bullshit thing, right? That's just the assumption I have because ever since I became an adult, and I've had a few jobs downtown in Toronto and was walking the streets, sometimes in a suit too. And especially if you're wearing a suit, if anyone random starts talking to you, it's like, no. It's a tough place. We're very rude people. The rest of Canada considers us to be incredibly rude buttholes. That's how it is. I'm gonna take this candy off the floor. This is brutal. We haven't seen a mummy in so long. Oh my gosh, Fronger. Should I go to a lower floor? I'm gonna go to a lower floor. Maybe if we go to a lower floor, no more bandies, and no more Frongers, and no more Batras, and a higher chance of Wait, am I going the right direction? Shit. Crackhead vibes. She wasn't a crackhead.
Marty, you are being graded.
She was not a crackhead. She was a sexy MILF. Hello, Ogre Trials Unlimited. Thank you for the raid. Welcome to my stream. We're just discussing a bit of, welcome to my stream. A totally normal stream where a guy plays LaserActive games and discusses flirtatious encounters. How are you? How was your stream? What did you play? I'm going the wrong direction. I gotta do a 180 here. Hey Marty.exe. You didn't mean for that to be a real link? Nobody click that. That's a virus. If you click if you type something.exe into a Twitch chat, anyone on Google Chrome can click it and it'll actually download like a crazy effing virus. So forget it. Forget it. Dark and darker. And Brood War. Like StarCraft Brood War? What's dark and darker? Marty.bat, that would be the ultimate one, yeah. I'll automatically delete everything in your registry. No, rename and junk up your registry so everything's still there, but then when you click to open something, it pops up something else. Pops up something else. Dark and Darker is like Tarkov, but it's fantasy. It's amazing. But possibly the worst gaming community on the internet. Is it worse than a stream where like you raid into it and then the first thing you hear is a guy saying like, no, the MILF at the Caribbean restaurant wasn't a crack addict. She was a sexy MILF. Like, is it more toxic than that? Because, you know, I'm like... I've never played Tarkov. Is that an extraction shooter? Is that what those are called these days? Never played one of those. It's as I was hoping to be more toxic. I was hoping to beat them out. We need to go deeper, boys. Need to get deeper into this dungeon. I need to eat some candy. Look at my collection of bonsai trees. And then here's my excess rubies and my excess pearls. And this goes in here. That's my escape plan. And here's a healing potion I'm going to eat. Here's God's shield. Here's Mummy's mirror. Here's Madman mask. Here's a pocket watch. Here's the fairy sword. Here's my master key. Oh, another bonsai tree. That's got to go in this bag. Another ruby. What's that doing in there? Here's some more potions. Completely empty bag. This is my lore bag, plus some loose candy. Just some loose candy. This is where I collect all my lore notes, and they're all in the proper order. So we're still missing lore note 6 and 10. And we're missing a bunch of memos. Here's my gem collection. Still need one more gem to beat this game. So we're hunting mummies to get the last gem. And here's a poisonous potion. And my black holes, which I use to leave the dungeon. Everyone's caught up on what this game is, right? Now everyone completely understands what's going on. Well, what would you think? What would your reaction be if you lived in a big city like Toronto, where strangers do not talk to each other, and women do not randomly talk to men? And you're a guy, and you're just looking for lunch, and like a woman just wants to talk to you so badly, but then she's also like, my kids love this place. It's like how does she know that pornhub.com/milfs is like a locked tab on my Firefox window? How does she know that? Is she just really good at reading people's reactions? What's with all the asterisks here in Goaty's message? What am I supposed to read from this? Goaty's always screaming at people for having acronyms. But what am I supposed to read in Marty in 7 days? You gotta have beaten either this game or... Okay. Makes sense, actually. Actually, I apologize, Goaty. It does make sense if I actually read it and don't quickly scan it. Why is Bandy still here? How am I not deep enough? How am I not deep enough? Okay, where is Mummy also show up? The thing is, like, if we go even deeper... Frick. My plan's not working. My plan to go deeper and not... These guys are gumming up the works, right? Like... I don't want to see these guys anymore. I want to see Mummy. Gilf. Games I'd like to finish. That's pretty good, J-Mon. Yeah, I got a lot of Gilfs. That's true. What we're looking for could be in here. It's possible. This is the kind of game where if they ever had the opportunity to make a sequel, it would be a god game. It would just be incredible. Like if a game designer played this and was able to like make this into a run-based dungeon crawler, like it almost is that, but part of the problem is you can max out your guy in like 3 runs. The whole progression curve of getting the best gun, getting the best inventory space, getting the most bottles to hold ghosts. In 3 runs, you can like complete that. Where a game designer would come in and say, no, that needs to be like 15 hours. That needs to be like, you know, multiple incursions into the dungeon. But the way this game is tuned, you can even skip the middle gun, skip the middle bag, skip the middle bottle. Which is cool at first, but then you realize, oh, I'm kind of done with the game already. So we're going to go up and then we're going to go down again. So how are people toxic in video games? I guess I already know that. I'm just curious. I don't really know much about these extraction shooters, to be honest. I used to be good at first-person shooters. I used to play them online, and people thought I was cheating. Because I was playing Modern Warfare 2. That was the game I was best at, and the way that game is made, it's really janky. And I'm talking about Modern Warfare 2 from like 2000... When did that game come out? 2012? 2013? Not the one that came out like last year. Nothing. Are you serious? Nothing? So I would, I had a way of playing Modern Warfare where it was like... It was very janky, and from my opponent's viewpoint, I was cheating. Which, in any other game, it would have been cheating, but it wasn't in that game. 2010? Yeah, like 2010, yeah. Sounds almost right. Because it was Modern Warfare, and then World at War. Voice chat, proximity chat, if you have turned on, at minimum, screeching. Yeah. There's a lot of people who are like...
Hey, Marty.
Hello, Bogu Bogu. How are you? Welcome back. A lot of people who are into griefing, and it's not good griefing. It's not funny griefing, right? I think the way I grief on this website is funny and interesting.
Hey, Marty.
Was that Hippo's face? Hippolito Picardo? Goaty, you think that's Hippolito Picardo on my stream? Is that who you're talking about? Hey, it's a guy with glasses. What's that? No, it's me, Goaty. It's another aspect of me. Haven't you seen Being John Malkovich? The surrealist masterpiece movie, Being John Malkovich? It's me. I looked exactly like him. I'll take that as a compliment. He was streaming, eh? He did like 3 or 4 streams and they were really good. And then he's gone again. Can you believe that? Guy has a goal to play every adventure game, is doing it, has a kid, disappears off the website for like 2.5 years, comes back, does a few streams, they're awesome, gone. Just gone again. Maybe he came back and he was like, oh, this place sucks, right? Could you imagine leaving Twitch for a couple of years and then coming back and then realizing like, oh, fuck. Pretty normal reaction, I think. Wait, what am I supposed to do on this website? Okay. Turn on the microphone. Turn on the webcam. Play the game and talk to these text strings on my monitor. Oh, this is very degenerate. Oh, I'm sorry. Am I making people upset? Come on, it's funny. It's funny. I'm the king degenerate. I'm the king. It's my stream. I get to say what I want. I'm still waiting for the moment where someone actually gets offended by my stream and I have to explain, like, my stream is about making fun of, like, 90s kids who are approaching 40, who are white dudes with brown hair, who are idiots. Like, that, every single joke I say on this stream, I'm the victim of the joke. I'm the butt of the joke. I'm still waiting for someone to, like, be like, hey, this guy's a misogynist. Hey, this guy's an idiot. It's like, no, I'm making fun of the guy who's like, hey guys, seen this new game? Looks pretty good. It's called Stellar Blade. I really like the main character. She's like a robot with a katana. Yeah. And the way she runs is really, yeah. Basically you. Basically me, Bogu Bogu. Basically me. Oh, Space Mister. Doesn't allow... Yeah. Well, what's wrong with liking massages? Who said anything about that? I think it's hilarious. I think it's hilarious when I find a Twitch stream and the person is like, they're speaking in like corporate bullshit language and they consider it like, a profession and they need to act a certain way that's professional. It blows my mind. It blows my mind when I stumble upon a Twitch page and it's like the person's like sincerely playing the game and sincerely talking to chat and everything about it is sincere. When everything about this website is purely self-destructive behavior. Drop the effing gem! You stupid video game character! You stupid mummy, get out of here! Slide out of here on your stupid ass!
She only dropped candy, guys. Sorry, I didn't get the rare drop. I'm gonna get the rare drop, though. I'm gonna get the rare drop.
Yeah, my brand is like... My brand is my name, is the name of the thing, is the URL to find the thing. You ever think about that, Space Mister? You ever think about that? It's perfectly aligned. Do you understand how it's Marty.zone? It's completely aligned vertically. You cannot say my name without promoting me. You can't, I can't type in your chat without announcing that I make content on the internet, right? If I'm in someone else's chat room, they don't have to say my message. They don't have to say my name or say hi to me, but I'm advertising like up there, wherever the chat is. It's up there. It's over there. It's over there. I'm a fucking virus. You can't get rid of me. I don't need a partner badge. I don't need a freaking partner badge. I'm on a next level. Sorry for swearing. No Ogre Trials Unlimited. We're literally hunting mummies to get the final gem so we can beat this game. This is driving me insane, dude. This is driving me insane. Oh, someone called me a misogynist.
Hey, Marty.
Hello, Bilbo. No, see, sometimes I make jokes on my stream where I'm playing like a dumb idiot normie, and I'm waiting for the moment where someone thinks I'm actually that guy. Chat got me to do it for a long time on a Castlevania 2 stream. I think I went half an hour without without dropping the act. Should we try it again? I think we have to try it again, Bilbo. I think it's time to do that bit again, because, like, I'm stuck in this effing dungeon grinding on this thing for, like, however long it takes. So I think we're going to do it again. Okay. Okay. Hey, guys. I got this, ethnic food for lunch. I don't usually eat ethnic food. Usually I stick with, you know, hot dogs, Wonder Bread buns, French's mustard. Not that Dijon crap. Just give me regular ballpark mustard, eh? Yeah. So I got ethnic food for lunch. And it was, it's like one of those countries in the middle. One of those islands. Cuba or something. It was really spicy. I asked them if it was going to be spicy, and they said it was going to be mild. It was way too spicy. I think it's a scam to sell me like a carton of milk. Because I had to order one of those little cartons of milk like you get in junior high to get rid of the spiciness. Kind of reminds me of my favorite YouTube channel, Hot Ones. You guys ever seen that? You guys ever seen Hot Ones on YouTube? They eat like spicy wings. I think Bill Burr was on it one time. He's pretty funny. Yeah. What was I talking about? Oh yeah. At the lunch place, this MILF was talking to me. She really wanted to talk to me. What do you guys think that's about? When am I going on Hot Ones? Come on, Bogu. I gotta grind a lot more on my Twitch channel before I'm that famous. Not even partner yet. Hey, Kremet Frog. Was he on Mr. Ed? My grandpa used to watch that show. You guys think I should go back to that Caribbean restaurant and get that thing again? It was so spicy, though. Yeah. I'm not really into prog rock, Goat Tongue. My cousin's really into Rush. I don't like that guy's voice. I'm into the Peppers. It's my favorite band. I didn't pick up the stuff. Oh well. Doesn't matter. What the hell was that? I like the Peppers, Guns N' Roses. Slash is the best guitar player for sure. Pearl Jam, White Snake. Those are the only bands that matter. Hey Barfy, how you doing? Hey Parlelian. So this MILF wouldn't stop talking to me. So we just talked a whole bunch. So like, was she flirting with me? Take it easy, Bogu Bogu. Thanks for coming to my Sonic the Hedgehog stream on Saturday. That was a lot of fun. I'm thinking about playing the Sonic the Hedgehog games on the Game Gear. They look pretty good. Did you guys see that Halo is coming out on the PlayStation? The console wars are finally over. I thought they'd never end. Yeah, they're making a new Halo trilogy. So then Halo will become a trilogy, like Star Wars. You know what I mean? Trilogy, triple trilogy. It's gonna be sick as hell. But my friend says they're gonna make Halo a chick now. And I'm like, what? Halo's a guy. I can't make it a chick. And then he laughed at me. And he said I was dumb, and I didn't get it. This door is locked, but I can open it with the skeleton key. Pretty cool, eh? Oh. A single gold coin. How do you get a MILF's phone number? Do you just ask for it if she talks to you again at the Caribbean restaurant? My friend is always saying, shoot your shot. But he's got 3 kids with 2 different women. So, I don't know if I should trust his advice. You know what I mean? I don't do polls on my stream. It's too complex. I've never figured it out. Oh my god. Get out of here. So, you guys all had LaserActives when you were a kid, right? Are you guys seeing this shit?
Hey, Marty.
Hey, Noodle. How you doing? They ran out of Diet Dr. Pepper at the store today. So I had to get Dr. Pepper Zero instead. But there was a sale on Tostino's sheet pizzas, so I loaded up on those. Noodle, are you coming to the poker game on Sunday? Or are you dog walking again? I need to know because the game's no good with 3 people. It doesn't work. Needs to be at least 4 guys. And it's your turn to bring the cigarettes too. You guys heard this new singer? Her name's Sabrina Carpenter, I think. She's pretty cute. You guys know I'm like Canadian, right? Did you guys see that Katy Perry and former Prime Minister Justin Trudeau are dating? Wait, what happened? What? What?
It has to look great or it doesn't go to the customers.
This one looks great to me.
It does.
Welcome back to Marty.zone. That's right, it's my favorite band from Japan, Noodles! That's right, the gaming shelf has Wunderlust and also Burgerlust, and that's why the gaming shelf has found itself here at Sex Burger. Can I get a double bacon sex burger and a large sex Coke and extra large sex onion rings? Oh, that's a lot of food. Oh, yeah. Yeah, just I'll order that because I already said I get it. And you already put it into the computer. Oh, whenever I don't finish, I'll just take home with me. I'll just take it home with me and have it for dinner later. Ah.
I sure do.
Good.
Mummy's attack is like janky or buggy or whatever. So it can hit you and then the damage doesn't appear when it's supposed to. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. So I don't know if I figured out a way to, like, just walk across the same tile and get a mummy every time. I don't know if I figured that out or not. And also, I don't know if those mummies will ever drop anything. Because, like, the repeating mummies were... They were not dropping any loot at all, so... I really have no clue. And I want to beat this game before I really have no clue turns into I have no clue and I don't care. I still have a lot of passion and interest in this game, and it would be awesome to beat it in this stream and be able to walk away from it and say, that was cool, instead of... You know what I mean? You know what I mean? That's okay, Barfy. Don't worry about it. I was being crass too. I was pretending to be like a hypothetical person who's very boring and has a very boring Twitch stream. So, like, I think you said something about farting, but what I was doing was like an indictment of the retro category itself. And 95% of the people who stream on that category. I think your crime, Barfy, is like not even a misdemeanor. It's something where you get off with a warning, whereas my crime is like a capital felony. I think in terms of, let's try the broken mirror. What? Didn't do anything. Didn't do anything. It's supposed to, you're supposed to be able to use the mirror here and then it... What? Okay, do some rooms never have items, though? That's something I speculated. I speculated last stream that some rooms indeed have bupkis. Like, absolutely nothing. So I think that just confirmed that. That's kind of infuriating. That some rooms have literally nothing. Oh my gosh. Think of all the time I spent searching for an item in a room and... You will use your status as warned to start the tunnel to dig the escape valve for my maximum security Twitch prison. I was thinking, Barfy. I was thinking, like, okay, I committed a bunch of crimes, Barfy, and I'm gonna go to jail for a while. This is actually like part of my plea agreement. That I get to spend this time, like, on the outside before I have to go to jail. Remember, like, the Theranos woman who lied to everyone and said she had a way of, like, doing rapid blood testing for, like, 120 different conditions? Remember that woman, the Theranos thing? And when she pled guilty, her crime was deemed so incredibly white-collar because the only people she ripped off were, like... investors or whatever. So after she pled guilty, the judge was like, oh, the Peridot, the Peridot, the Peridot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 unique gemstones. We have 12 unique gemstones. We did it. 3 hours of grinding later, we've done it. We are now in a position to finish Ghost Rush. Oh my god. I was convinced the guide was wrong or the game was bugged or something was happening. Okay, what floor are we on? Are we on -8? Okay. How am I feeling? Do I have a lot of potions? Yeah. Yeah, I got enough potions. I think I'm ready to take on this thing. Save your game again. Save the game again. Save the game again. I don't care what anyone thinks. I'm putting a save state down. I don't give a shit what anyone thinks in the entire world. I don't care what you think. I don't care what you think. I don't care what you think. I'm putting down a save state. This is gaming archaeology. Oh my gosh. We're on floor -8. We gotta get to floor -10 and find the grave. Oh my god. Oh my god. So Barfy, I'm going to jail for a long time. And I was wondering if you could be my brother, so to speak, in this situation. And if you could get on your body like a big tattoo of the prison. But I'm not talking about like a straightforward blueprint of the prison, because then the guards would figure it out. It needs to be an abstract diagram laden with esoteric symbols and imagery that is nonetheless a map we can use to escape the prison. Are you up for that? You're gonna have to commit a felony yourself so you get in the same jail as me. And then I'll bribe whoever I have to bribe so we're cellmates. There's also gonna be several episodes where you and I need to do like prison stuff. So we're gonna have to join one of the gangs. We're gonna have to figure out like what our status is. I'm able to bribe a lot of people, but not everyone. You're up for it, Barfy? Awesome. I'm so glad you agreed to this. Kick the absolute out of the biggest person there. I think I'm gonna bribe the absolute shit out of the biggest person there to beat the absolute shit out of the second biggest person there. I'm a bit of a fop, Gonzo Cookie. I'm kind of a dandy. Not really like a fighting kind of person. I'm more of a, like,
Stop and think about it.
kind of person. I use my mouth to get out of situations. Go straight for the biggest Mongo. Put your thumbs in their eyes. Jesus Christ. Wow. You get the eyes, I'll get the nostrils. We'll just peel his whole face off. He'll never see it coming. That's prison life, bench. Why are we getting like 5 mummies in a row now? Weird game. Weird. Oh, what am I doing? I'm so dumb. Unequip the kamikaze sword, Marty. You're done grinding. So you can unequip the item that sets the encounter rate to 10 trillion. Don't need that anymore. In fact, put on the fairy sword. Put on the fairy sword. There are 2 swords in your life. The fairy sword and the kamikaze sword. Which sword will you use today, chat? It's up to you. I was gonna make a shank out of soap. Because that's like artisanal. That's real craftsmanship. Pressure points, yeah. He'll be somewhat powerful. Dude, that would be sick. Barfy and I were in prison together. The guard is like running the stick against the bars. Okay, all you sons of bitches. It's time for outside time. Get out in the field and get outside. And then we file out with all these like gigantic, like hardened men. And then Barfy and I find a spot and we're like,
Okay, the flow today is based on thankfulness. Make sure you're in tune with Gaia and the Sky God, fully aligned in...
that would be sick. Doing some Eastern practices. What button am I trying to hit? I'm trying to hit this button. I want a Japanese girlfriend so bad. So bad. This is the kind of jokes I say and I assume people don't get it and they're like, he's a monster. He's a monster. I want a Japanese girlfriend so bad. Oh, shit. Look at this, guys. We're looking for the grave of the mad professor who built this place. I have the fairy sword equipped, so none will stand in our way, except the maze itself. Not the stairs down. We have to explore this floor and find what we're looking for. Let me confirm on my notes. Floor -10, grave room. Note 1 lying on the floor. And note 1 is the one that says, get the 12 gems. Okay. Here we are. Is anyone watching this stream for the first time or watching Ghost Rush for the first time and wants to see the ghosts? If that describes you, please type in the chat. Go ahead. I'm more than willing to unequip the fairy sword and get into random fights with ghosts, because there are going to be different ghosts on this floor too. So if that's what you want to see, because you're interested in this game, just type it in the chat. I'll totally do it. That's the kind of streamer I am. Like, the entire point of this thing is to serve the audience. But I have an item equipped right now. That means we get no random encounters. So, oh my god, I'm automatically doing it. Holy set. Look at them. This is sick. It's automatically happening.
Thanks to you, Hunter, my research is finished. I have used your greed for rewards to accomplish my goal.
Did you guys hear that? Did you guys hear what he said? He said, ha 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 ha. I tricked you. I have used your greed to accomplish my goal. So I think we've released the ghost of the, can we get the thing or what? What's going on with my buttons? Oh, I have to press this button. We have released the ghost of the evil professor, and he's given us the ghost key. Okay. Barfy, I don't know which buttons are which buttons. Can you believe that? I got it. I got it. Don't worry, I got it. So, should I look this up? It's going to be very time consuming to go to the bottom floor. Are there 2 endings in the game? I'm just going to look this up. Like, whatever. The final ghost machine said
Summoning ultimate ghost. Summoning ultimate ghost.
I forgot that. It's gonna take so long to get. Well, I have the fairy sword, so screw it. I'm gonna go to -10 or -22 or -23 because we're already at -10. So let's go to the bottom floor. You know, it's funny. I don't remember going to the bottom floor and looking at it very hard. Right? And I don't know if there's 2 different endings, one for the bottom and one for the top, or maybe we need to defeat both. I have no idea. Anyway, we're gonna go to the bottom. We're going to the bottom of the dungeon. The very bottom. And again, if you're watching this stream for the first time and you want to see the ghosts, just go ahead and say. Just go and say. Because without the ghosts, the game is probably not very meaningful to you. Hypothetical person watching my chat or watching my stream and interested in LaserActive and interested to find out what this is. You're not getting like what the frick this is. But around these parts. Around these parts, we make fun of normies. That's a good one, Barfy. We were looking at the painting earlier today. Were you there for that? Someone was like, what the heck is that emote? Or why does this emote make me feel the way it makes me feel? And then we looked at it. We'll have to bring it up again. It's such a funny painting. It's like a super meme painting from like 500 years ago. It's awesome. It's awesome. How about Mario 1, 2, 3 and World Sub Goal? You did Sonic. Why not do the other popular series? I have a I have like a ace up my sleeve. Is that the term? Which is that I've never played through Super Mario World. I've started it like 25 times. You know? I usually get to... God, where do I even get to in that game before quitting? It's the second or third stage where the floor is water and like dolphins are jumping out of the water. Or it's the second or third ghost castle that's like a maze. I really love Mario 3. That's the game I love. I really, really love how Mario 3 is like 100 levels, and every single level is like 90 seconds long, and every single level has one funny joke. Like just one tiny little funny idea, and that's that level. And then the next level is another funny little idea, and that's that level, and it just goes on and on like that. I think... And then the levels are like micro. They're so effing short. So by the time you realize the funny little thing that's happening, you're out of the level, and then you're thinking, that just ended perfectly. Like, I finally understood, like, what that was about, and then it's already done. And then to me, Mario World is... I think Mario World has... Anyway, I've never played through Mario World, and so if there was a Saturday and I put on the title of my stream, Super Mario World First Playthrough, you know, I think I could whip that out and get a decent stream out of it, right? But then, I wouldn't be able to help myself, and every time someone came in and said, like,
Get the cape and then fly with the cape and then go to the top left corner of the level with the cape and then get the key and then bring the key to the bottom and then put the key in the slot and then get yellow.
It's like every time somebody would start with that shit, I would really be laying it into them. The Sonic people weren't that bad. I was being a complete asshole. I was being a total asshole.
Don't you know that Mario Dos is really Doki Doki? Don't you know? Don't you know?
Put first playthrough on everything. I was thinking about that too. I was thinking about playing some games that I know really well and then putting in the title first playthrough. But Tuigia already did that joke, actually. She already did it, so. And then she said she was getting idiots coming in. But it's Twitch, like, I shouldn't talk about this, but like, you can chalk it up to people being tired, or being lonely, or just not having a lot of social skills, but Twitch is the place where you can tell people, like, you know, this is a first playthrough. I don't want spoilers. Don't tell me anything. Interact with me on a different level, and you'll always get people, if you're playing a very popular game, you're always going to get people whose idea of an introduction to you is like, you know,
to beat the ghost house, it's floor 2, door 2, door 1, and then door 4.
That's like, it's just like, bro. Give me a break, right? You gotta figure out something better to type in the chat room. No, I see, I wasn't patting anyone's head. I was rejecting them hardcore. You have to manually tell the mercenary to cast his spell. That game's so busted though, Barfy, because when there were 7 sprites on screen at once in Shadowrun SNES, the frame rate became 0.5 frames per second. And then getting the cursor to magnetize on your mercenary was garbage. Like, I could have the cursor all over the guy in so many different ways, and it didn't count as selecting him. It counted as selecting the floor he was standing on, or whatever the frick, right? So that game was so messed up, but there's a reason for it. Drake Tower. You even remember the name of the tower. That's ridiculous, Murphy. Who can remember that? Okay, I'm going to negative 23? I forgot. I've been playing this game for too long. I think negative 22, actually. Let's beat this game, chat. Let's freaking beat it. And then the next stream will probably be on Saturday. There's a possibility I do a stream on Friday. You know what we could do on Friday? We could do, we could load up side 2 of the I Will disc, which is just the educational portion of I Will. And then when Macaw 45 goes live, we raid him. Right? And then we all go into his chat like,
London Tower was built in 1642 and was a prison for political dissidents of Henry X.
just like type stupid shit like that. Right? But this is so funny. I confirmed this with somebody. Someone was in my chat and said they beat I Will. I don't remember who it was. And I heard someone say that like side 2 of the I Will disc, the edutainment portion, you need to actually engage with that in order to succeed at I Will. That's what someone said on the internet. Someone said that the gameplay in I Will is like trivia based. Like you're driving around London and you have to go to these historical landmarks or whatever, right? So I was thinking we load up side 2 of I Will and we get like, you know, we get some knowledge. And then while we watch Macaw 45 torture himself with that game, because it will be torture. Apparently I Will is one of the worst games ever made for like human consumption. Is that a spoiler? Am I spoiling what I Will is? Literally everyone who's played it is like, it's an effing nightmare. And you, without save states, it's apparently like god awful. I think RetroPals played through it. I assume they use save states because they did it in like, they made a YouTube video. I didn't watch their YouTube video, but their YouTube videos, it's not 8 hours long, right? I assume they use save states in a guide just to see all the content, right? Because Greg Seward said it's like an effing nightmare. It's like Psycho Killer for DOS and 3DO. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. I Will sounds like an estate planning app. You're right, it does. Does that sound good? That might happen on Friday, but like, who knows if I'll have energy. It will be a Friday. And I'm gonna say it again. You guys want to see the ghosts? Maybe. Hello, Spudzilla. Did I say hi to you? How you doing, Spudzilla? Welcome back to my stream. I'm playing Ghost Rush on the Pioneer Sega LaserActive 1994. We're gonna beat the game. We're like rushing to a boss right now. We are rushing to one of the final bosses, or the final boss, or something. It's gonna be something cool. How do you do that face? Did I do it? Did I do it? What if the Caribbean restaurant's MILF's name is Barbara? That it's meant to be, Jamon. It's meant to be. She didn't look like Barbara. She was cute, though. She had a great personality, too. She just wanted to talk and talk and talk. Friday's Halloween, yeah. But I'm like I'm a Twitch person, Mariah Carey. That's my way of saying, like, I'm not going to a party on Halloween. I'm sure plenty of people here can relate to that. I'm not into music that's so loud that I can't talk to people. I'm not into drinking and shouting at people. I'm not into, I like you guys. I like you guys on Twitch. Yeah. Also, what would I wear as a costume on Halloween? Who knows? I think I should reload the floor. I think this is a waste of time. I don't think I'm gonna find stairs down. Shinobi Flanger. That's a great thing to wear at a Halloween party. Something nobody knows what the hell it is, right? You definitely want a costume that needs to be explained to people. What about just Shinobi? Then I'm just a ninja. Right? And people could be like, oh, you're a ninja. Or what if I was just Fronger? Oh, you're a frog. That seems way easier. The worst, man. The worst is if you ever have a Halloween costume and you have to explain to people what it is. That's just the worst. That's just the worst. Or anything where there's a helmet or a mask involved, in which you take off. You put it on for like 2 seconds and you realize, I can't drink beer while wearing this. And you take it off and then you have to hold like an astronaut helmet for the entire night. That's the worst. Which floor are we on now? I think it might be one more floor? Okay. 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 A khaki jumpsuit and a toy gun. He does have a gun in the first Shinobi for arcade, yeah. He has a tiny little pistol that shoots tiny little rockets. That's the power-up. That's so funny. Man, if I was gonna do a Shinobi marathon, I would have to relearn the arcade game again. I would have to, like... Because if I play the original Shinobi, then I can play Shinobi in Alex World, which is a parody of the original Shinobi game, and then that would be so much fun for people to watch, right? I think people would really like that and appreciate that game. But Shinobi in Alex World doesn't work as like a parody unless you've seen or played the original one. They just won't, the jokes won't land, obviously, right? Because it's a very specific, direct thing, so. And Shinobi in Alex World is a really cool game. That game is ranked 4, I think, on my Shinobi rankings, which is like, that means it's like effing good. Because the top 3 games are the original game, the 2 Sega Genesis games I've already played, and yeah, those are the top 3, so. I think this is the bottom floor. I think this is it, guys. So we're looking for a big set of double doors, and it's gonna look like special. It's gonna look obvious. On the top floor, the first time we found the double doors, it was in the top right corner of the map, and then the second time was in the top left corner of the map. So, oh god, this is gonna hurt or maybe kill me or something. Can I not look at my map? Okay, go. Just go. I don't care about this trap. Just proceed. I want to look at my map. I think this is gonna be it, guys. So let's check out the bottom right corner, because it's on the way, the top right. And then if it's not there, we'll check the top left and hopefully find what we're looking for. Stay tuned for the shocking conclusion of Ghost Rush. Maybe. Don't change your tab to something else. Never before seen ending to Ghost Rush. I'm pretty sure those YouTube videos are bogus. I don't think they beat the game in 2 hours or whatever the hell they were saying. Pretty sure we are the first people to get video of like the actual effing thing that's going on in this game. Maybe, but if we're not, it's fine. You know, when I started this stream, I'm like, oh, I have all these Japanese first-person adventure games, and oh man, I'm gonna be the first to post on YouTube the full content of all those games, and then still haven't done it. I probably have 5 or 6 games behind me that don't have long plays online. So if I were to just stream it and figure it out, but then you realize nobody cares. Nobody cares if you're the first person to, like, not that nobody cares, but I don't know. For some of these games, nobody cares though. Otherwise, it would have already been done. Right? Get the t-shirt. Yeah. No, we're finishing this today, Arrogant, because I finished Clock Tower. And we're going to finish this. And then on Saturday or Sunday, I'll play Kingsfield 3. And maybe even beat Kingsfield 3 on the weekend. I'm not sure. And then all, like, current projects are wrapped up. It's very dumb to think about playing Kingsfield 3 as a project. That game's so good, though. Yeah. Is that your website and your video, Arrogant? Is that what you're saying? Marty, the great chronicler of games nobody cares about. Well, it's not. You know, it's the gamer's fault, right? It's not yours, but then you're doing one of these to me. Are you sure it's not yours? I'm the great enjoyer. This is what drives me crazy, Barfy. Normies can enjoy this stuff. None of this stuff is outside the grasp of normies. That's what I'm trying to bring to the normies, is my passion for things outside of their wheelhouse. I don't believe there's anything about them that makes them incapable of loving stuff like this. Well. Oh, you found it the other day? Yeah. Macintosh exclusive Egyptian adventures. What happened to my Egyptian Macintosh exclusive? Is it behind me? I was showing them to Bill Bull earlier. But my Macintosh Egyptian exclusive is from 1992, I think. Where are those? Are they sitting behind me? I can't tell. Okay, what's going on in this effing place? Oh, it could be here. The double doors are in like they're in a spiral sometimes. So if this turns left, could be that way too. But if this turns left, and then maybe another left. No? Okay. It's funny too, because when you actually talk to normies, every single normie has one thing that's obscure that they think is amazing. Right? This is the real beauty of normies. When their eyes light up. Like, so often I meet a normie and we start talking about music, because I love tons of music that normies love. And I'm like, I'm not an expert in classic rock. Not an expert in like rock and roll music from the 60s or 70s, but like I know a lot of that stuff and I've listened to a lot of it and I know a lot of like the history and you know, the people who were in those bands and all that stuff. So when you meet a normie and they know you like rock and roll music, for example, they'll often mention a band I've never heard of, and I'll look up the band on YouTube and the band will be so obscure and it'll be so niche. And then the look in their eye, when their eyes light up and they look at you and they're like, oh, you're like a music nerd. Oh man, do you know this band? Well, they're the coolest. And you look up the band and it's like really obscure. It's just because their cousin had a tape of them or whatever back in the day, right? So can I pretend to be an expert in classical music? Not really. Remember guys, sometimes rooms don't have items at all. And I don't think I need anything from here, so I'm out of here. Okay, where to next? Wait, was that a dead end? It was, right? Yeah. I just realized that dead ends are marked on the map. It's just so faint I never saw it before. I've been griping about the game for like 30 hours because I thought the map didn't show dead ends, but it does. I just need to like... Yeah, there are black borders that show dead ends. Wow, of all the things to notice now. Okay, whatever. But you can't see them at all here. How? It was only because I was in that room and the background was way lighter. I was looking at the map and behind the map was like a beige wall. That's the only way I could tell. That's so crazy. That's what it's like to be a gaming archaeologist. Not like Imagine Dragons, like, you know. Like Hawkwind. Do you guys know about Hawkwind? Bands like that. Like, to some music nerds, it's like, oh, everybody knows about Hawkwind. It's like, not really. But now there's like trillions of bands, so I don't even know what it means to be a music nerd. Because the number of bands that have existed since like 2010 whose music was like produced and released, it's insane, right? You might as well try to be a nerd about Twitch streamers. Oh, I'm a Twitch stream nerd. I know about all the most obscure artisanal Twitch streamers like Bagel411 and Marty.zone. And you gave up on music? No. Okay. Did it break? I just used it. I should have saved the game. Archdemon 13.
As a result of my research, I have gained the ultimate power, eternal life. Look at me. I have become a god.
Oh, shit.
You intrepid ghost hunter, serve as my sacrifice.
Oh, yes. Yes. Get up. Get up. Why is the game so quiet? Don't die, Marty. You're so close to winning. So close to winning. Oh, he dropped another one. He dropped another one. Wait. Did I win or did he get away? Didn't seem like a conclusion to me. And he dropped another ghost key. Oh, wait, what?
As a result of my research, I have gained the ultimate power, eternal life. Look
Yeah.
at me. I have become
I already saw you 2 seconds ago. Remember?
serve as my sacrifice.
Serve as your sacrifice. Shit. This is like a game for children, man. What is he shooting at us? What are those sprites? Oh, he got me? Shit. So the room he was in was pitch black, and I thought it was a bug. Oh my god. I thought it was a bug because the fact said sometimes you can get a bug where the room is pitch black. So I left the room and then went to re-enter it. And then the game is, you know, the game doesn't, it's not programmed to recognize you already killed that guy, I guess. So we had to fight him again. And then he killed me like instantly that time. I wasn't watching my health at all. Maybe it just janked out or whatever. Anyway, we're going to run back to him and kill him. And then he drops another ghost key. So we're going to grab that one and then head to plus 22. So we're going to climb. No, we're not going to climb all the floors. I'm going to use a black hole to get back to the first floor. And then we'll climb. So don't worry. I have a plan, chat. I have a plan. Really? Did I just do that again? I went around in the thing again. Come on, Marty. Come on. It's a pretty good little puzzle. I mean, puppet. I like his puppet. It's funny. Yeah, Ex Mortis, what was he throwing at me? That's what it looks like. You have an emote for the bullets. Am I crazy? That's what he was throwing at me. He was throwing those little guys at me. Which way was it? Hello, Jaw Matrix. Welcome to the finale of Ghost Rush. On this stream, if you stick around, you will see the final boss and the final boss of this very creative and artisanal LaserActive game. Was that a special door back there? No. I think it's this way. What should I play next after King's Field 3? I need an intermediary action game. Can anyone recommend one? I don't have the balls. I don't have the courage to play ActRaiser 2 or Castlevania 3 yet. Because apparently those games are really, really difficult. Garfield on NES. Are you being serious? Boogerman. No. No. I beat ActRaiser, and I beat Castlevania 1 and Castlevania 2. I want like more 8-bit and 16-bit action games to like further increase my skills. And ideally I would beat them in one stream, because that's really satisfying. I was thinking maybe Batman on NES. CV3 is not that difficult, yeah? ActRaiser 2 will bust my balls. Okay. Thanks for telling me. Setsubera, I have some news for you. We got an update. We have an update on your independent research topic. Oh, not in there. Pelao. Pelao. Oh, this is the funny painting we were looking at. This is such a funny painting. You still have it up? Oh, yeah? Pelao. Pelao is a traditional rice dish from the West Indies, Guadalupe, Dominica, and Caribbean countries such as Trinidad and Tobago, Grenada, San Lucia, and the Virgin Islands. Its main ingredients typically include meat, chicken or beef, rice, pigeon peas or cowpeas, coconut milk, and sugar. So I tried it today. Pelao. There's another one. Got another one. Another savory freaking dish. You want to fight this boss again with me?
I sure do.
Good.
I think it's just right here. Yeah, another coconut milk thing. So we have encocado from Ecuador. We have Thai curries. We have pelao. We have the Brazilian one. We have the Brazilian one I can't remember the name of. Thank you for the follow. I hope you're not a real cyber stalker. Usually I don't say the names of people who follow my Twitch channel, but your name literally has cyber stalker in it. Should I just ban you? Can you please type in my chat and say something normal? Jesus Christ. Why does your name contain the word cyber stalker? Am I getting like am I getting predated on as I speak? Is this chapter 1 in my Jesus Christ. I've never. Hello, Abnocto Cyberstalker.
I'm just a friendly neighborhood tour cyberstalker.
Okay. Just make sure you only type things in my chat like hello and
I like this game.
And
whatever happened to the MILF you met at the Caribbean restaurant, Marty? Did you get her number?
And
oh, you could do it. You could win the game. You could win the game.
Like, seriously, Abnocto Cyberstalker. Just watching me through my webcam. What? My webcam is on? Fuck. You guys all been watching me this entire time? That cover is supposed to be flipped down, actually. That... I forgot to flip the cover down before I went live on Twitch. Shit. Get rid of that. Oh my god, where's the door? Oh my gosh. Freaking Ghost Rush. I can't find the thing again. Can't believe nobody told me my webcam was on this entire time. Oh my gosh.
I'm just watching the video game. I don't look at the guy in the corner.
Nasty chat. Nasty chat. Is this gonna be it? Okay. I can't help but admire the pixel art in this game. It's so effing good. Oh, it took all my gems away, so I can't admire them anymore. Man, I had all the gems. Gotta know what that MILF was after. Just a genuine curiosity.
As a result of my research, I have gained the ultimate power, eternal life. Look at
What?
me. I have become a god. You intrepid ghost hunter, serve as my sacrifice.
You're done, idiot. Oh, okay, he does tons of damage. Massive amounts of damage. It's a remix of the fight music. It's like Fazanadu. They took the standard fight music. Why can't I find his spot? What the hell? Where was his weak point? What happened to it? Okay, I found it. Oh, wait! I was supposed to capture him. There's an opportunity to capture him? I didn't pick up the key.
As a result of my research, I have gained the ultimate power, eternal life.
Yeah, he does huge damage, eh?
Become a god. You intrepid ghost hunter, serve as my sacrifice.
I have to capture him. Get in my bottle! You salami-winged bastard! Oh, good thing that bottle wasn't full. Frick. That's the greatest video game bug of all time. Wait, what? What? Wait, it's not a bug. Wait, what's happening? Okay, this is the reverse playback feature of the LaserActive. Because the LaserActive can do everything, all the video in reverse too. This is actually creepy. This is like... Wait, is it a bug? What is happening? I don't even know if this is a bug or like a really artistic, like... The emulator's struggling to keep up with this, like... Because none of this is cached. None of the reverse video is cached? Are you guys seeing this shit? I'm getting eraser headed. You're right. I'm getting eraser headed by this. Okay, I'm gonna start pressing buttons. I'm gonna start pressing buttons. Is this like the bad ending where this just happens for infinity? Because that's the boss at the bottom of the dungeon. That's like the evil. That's like the evil thing, and then if I go to the top, I get the heavenly ending. Are we stuck in this forever? That's the good door. That's the holy door. Bro, what the hell? Oh, 2 ghosts came out. I didn't realize. I only saw the turban guy come out, but the other one was there too. This is like... This is like Metal Gear Solid 2 levels of, you know, like... It's 4 a.m. and you finally beat the game and you're exhausted and sleep deprived and this is happening and you're just like, what the fuck? It's skipping because of the emulator, guys. I never upgraded this game to the new emulator because I couldn't figure out how to move my save over. So all the audio bugs are not... They're not intended, but they add to the creepypasta, for sure. Like, the constant audio, like, is like... It's contributing to everything being... Maybe it'll show us the ghost we never got. Oh, Pocky. What are we gonna do, Pocky? Pocky, no. Yeah, so when the ghost machine reforms and is like back again, that means we got the bad ending. Like, this is like the ending of Eraserhead or something. This is the ending of a David Lynch movie. It's like the ending of Mulholland Drive. Like, you fucked up. You fucked up, dude, and now it's a nightmare that goes forever. Yeah, is that Subera? Thank you, X Mortis. It's like a play when a play finishes and everyone comes out and takes a bow. Yeah, but in a way like you're not allowed to leave the theater. We're locking the doors and we're burning this place down. You're all gonna die. That's what it feels like. This is going for a while. Is it gonna show us literally everything in the game? Caution, more blocks are needed to save. Delete contents. What? Is this a bug? More caution, more blocks needed to save. Content needs to be deleted. What? What save games do I have on this LaserActive? It's literally just Ghost Rush. Was that all a bug? Was that all a fucking bug? It's a bug? The thing is, Subera, if a tree falls in the forest and nobody was there to hear it, it does not make a sound. So, like, that was a bug, but I don't give a shit. This is the greatest game ever made. Could you possibly have a cooler effing, like, bug? That's why you let it happen? Yeah, it was a bug the entire time? Dude. This is why I'm like the great enjoyer, right? This is why oh, like that was another screen. It's fully bugged, dude. It's fully freaking bugged out. That's so cool. I don't like this. This is why I'm the great enjoyer. Like, accidents are often cooler than what the guy intended, right? Like, that was sick as hell. I don't give a shit if it was a series of bugs. You guys know me. Dude, what's better? The average PlayStation 4 game or that? What's better? Would you rather play a PlayStation 4 game that's like supposed to be scary and supposed to be a horror game? Or would you rather just play Ghost Rush and then get that at 4 a.m. in the morning? Which one's scarier? Which one has you going like, what the fuck? Like, Jesus Christ. I've resetted my LaserActive. And maybe my save game is bugged or something. Doesn't matter exactly what it means to me. I don't give a shit like what it means to some hypothetical objective observer, right? That's bullshit. I care about my experience. So should we try it again? Or is this bugged forever now? I have a save state. I have a save state that we can go back to, right? So it's like a fever dream. It was sick as hell.
As a result of my research, I have gained the ultimate power, eternal life. Look at me. I have become a god. You intrepid ghost hunter, serve as my sacrifice.
If I ever saw someone else playing this game, I would wish they got the exact same experience I just got, right? Like if they didn't, that means their experience is still valid and what they had was like their experience. But if anyone else ever streamed this game, I would be like, I hope they get the crazy fucking thing. Like, I want to see their reaction when that happens. And for a game like this game barely even exists as is. I could not imagine playing this game in 1994, right? And it would have cost literally like $1,400 or something, right? Especially if you had like the best TV too. To me, this game is already a fever dream. It already doesn't exist. Like, what was I playing in 1994? I was playing Sonic and Knuckles, right? Which is a cool game, but it's like, give me a break. It didn't let me. It didn't let me throw the thing. I was pressing the button and I wasn't throwing it. Maybe we can recreate the bug.
As a result of my research, I have gained the ultimate power, eternal life.
So maybe you're not...
I have become a god.
I really have no idea. I have no idea because it didn't let me throw the hook there. I couldn't cast my rod. I was pressing the button to cast the rod and it wouldn't let me. It wasn't coming out. And then it did come out, but he was already gone. Maybe, I don't know. Should I load the game again? Or can we, like, recreate the bug? I'm gonna aim, like, right here at the center of this thing, and then... Yeah, that time it let me cast the rod, like, at an appropriate time. Might need more testing. It's too bad that they really wanted to give him, like, a crazy hairdo, but it didn't work out when they had to do the transparencies. I guess it fell apart, right? When they're trying to erase the stuff, they ran out of time or whatever. Maybe you're not supposed to catch him at all. I don't have the other key though. Did I grab the other key? Oh, I do have the other key. Okay, I'm putting down another save state. So that's 2. This is save state 1. I know I'm using save states. Okay, save state 1, I have all the gems. Right? And then save state 1, save state 2. Let's look in the bottle. Is he there? I'm not in the glitched vortex. How do you know this stuff, Setsubara? Where did you see? Were you playing this game? You been doing research on this game? Did I hit my 100th hour of streaming in October 2025? I think in 1 hour for sure. Archdemon 13. I have him. There he is. You looked up a little video? Okay, thank you. So maybe, I guess the real game is online then, if someone actually did get this far. Okay, I have them. What if you go in again? Can you get another one? It's just a pitch black room. Okay, they didn't have time to make a room. I was trying to figure that out, if that was a bug or whatever. But there's nothing there. Okay. Use the black hole. I'm gonna do a... I want to sell him. I don't want to beat the game. I want to sell him. It's from 14 years ago? Really? Okay, I assumed all those videos were bogus. How long is the video? Is it like... I don't know. I kind of looked at YouTube videos. I didn't look at the videos themselves. I just looked at the thumbnail and the time code. Like the duration. It's very short. Yeah. I don't know how you would do this game in a very short amount of time. You have to get all 12 gems and you have to destroy all 13 ghost machines. It's like... I don't know what the frick... They're glitching like the entire playthrough, or they... It's a weird mystery to me that there's these videos on YouTube. It's like,
Ghost Rush, the entire thing, 20 minutes.
It's like, what? Oh, okay. It's just... Okay. But I was looking... Cool. That's cool. Okay. We're going up now. They're playing on a real LaserActive. Yes, they would have been playing on a real LaserActive. Yeah. How many potions do I have? Do I have enough? I think 10 potions or 9 potions will be enough. I think it'll be enough. I just need to find the stairs here. What the frick? Wait. I think they're right there. Yeah, we're going to the top. Because I have another ghost key. Right? Okay. Pre-rolls are back on, and I haven't been taking breaks like I should be in this stream. I've already skipped like 2. And I do need to stand up and stretch. It's very important for my body, so I don't ruin my body like during the Sonic stream. This is not what I want. So I'm gonna take a break. If you're not subbed and you don't have Twitch Turbo, you will get an ad. If you are subbed or have Twitch Turbo, you will see a little bit of a CD-ROM or a DVD. Just a little treat. A little treat that'll open your mind up to the other things going on in the world other than video games. There's actually like a whole bunch of things going on. Like all sorts of stuff. You're 10 minutes behind, John Matrix? Oh. You can't hear me right now, can you? Okay. Should I type into the chat to respond to John Matrix? Yeah, I should. Like this. Don't make a habit of this, guys. Don't make it don't make a habit of it. 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 I'll be back soon. Thank you for coming to my stream.
It has to look great or it doesn't go to the customers.
This one looks great to me.
It does.
I don't think there is a word in French for flirting, and no place in my life for it. Flirting is a game, and I don't play games. If I'm interested in a man, I let him know it.
Thank you very much, Anonymous Gifter, for gifting a Tier 1 sub to Gonzo Cookie. Thank you so much. As we ascend the mansion for the final time, I would like to thank Anonymous Gifter for gifting a sub to Gonzo Cookie. Thank you so much. Let's do it. Let's beat this game. Let's frickin' finish this. Let's go. Kind of wanted to sell that guy. Archdemon 13. I wonder what his name is in Japanese. Might just be Archdemon 13. Come on, game. Give me the stairs. This is bullshit. I think I have to move the alerts from that corner to up here over chat. I was watching the Sonic stream back, and Sonic was getting covered by Catherine Deneuve. Now, I think that's okay, personally. I think it's fine if stupid-ass Sonic drowning in Labyrinth Zone is temporarily covered by an animated GIF of Catherine Deneuve. That's cool to me, but I feel like other people won't appreciate it. So I might move the alert box so chat will get covered up. If only there was more real estate. If only there was more screen real estate. Did we admire our capture? He doesn't have a sound, unfortunately. And this animation's not very good. They ran out of time. What are you gonna do, eh? What are you gonna do? They ran out of time. They tried their best. They made as much game as they possibly could as a team of people who maybe never made a video game before. The thing is, though, the guy who did the 2D pixel stuff must have worked on a game before. I don't know how you could be a first-time artist on a video game and come up with these 2D icons that are so effing perfect. This person must have worked on one other thing, or they just like got it instantly. They understood they have a square of how many pixels by how many pixels. 16 by 16 or something? Maybe 20 by 20 pixels square? And they have all these different things they have to do. All these keys and swords and the mask and the watch and the just tons and tons of stuff. All the gems, all the potions, all the guns. The guns look really crazy. Wish there was an elevator. An elevator that you could unlock for floor 10. And another one at 20. Yeah, they did Space Berserker as well. Which is a very different kind of game. It has 3D CG graphics. Like, this is 3D CG here, but Space Berserker is a lot more complex. I tried Space Berserker. Did I play it offline or online? I think I was doing Space Berserker offline to test the emulator. I couldn't figure it out. And then we did Hyperion and Pyramid Patrol on stream. And those games I got pretty darn far in, but got stuck. They just got way too difficult. And I never play rail shooters. So, like, it's not my genre. That's dumb. This is a very dumb floor. A berserker is like a super dumb guy, so it should be easy to figure out. I was watching another streamer play a game called Berserker, The Last Berserker. This game came out earlier this year. What is it called? It's like a Souls-like. It's one of the Chinese, I think it's one of the Chinese anime Souls-likes. Where am I going? Turn around, Marty. What are you doing? What are you doing right now? That game did not seem like they understood what the word berserker means. I guess you're not playing as the berserker in that game. I was watching someone stream it, and he was walking up to enemies and waiting for them to attack first so he could parry the attack. That seemed to be the entire thing. It seems so messed up. Nah, Space Berserker is like in outer space. You'd think he'd be a dumb guy, yeah. But are berserkers dumb guys, or do they just know what they want in life? Right? You know what I mean? What is going on with this floor? No, 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 no. Either the stairs up appear very, like, soon, or it's gonna be a huge pain in the ass to find the stairs up. So I get to a new floor. If I don't like it, I regenerate the floor. That's what I do. Oh, it's pretty good. Come on, game. Yield to me. Yield. Yield to me. Yes. Yield to me. Yes. Yes, I am your master. Oh, I wonder if that buggy video kept playing, we would have seen the one ghost we never saw. I don't think me pressing buttons did anything. It did start to get... It did start to crash when I pressed buttons, but I don't know if that's just a coincidence or what. Man, there's one ghost in the game I've never seen. Well, I can just imagine it in my head. I have a description of it, and it's on the cover of the game in a very abstract way. So, this is being such a pain in the ass. This is being a huge pain in the ass. I can't ascend. Can't ascend efficiently. Has to be a struggle. Give me the floor again. Gotta beat this tonight. Oh, I think we're at 100 hours. I think we hit 100 hours for streaming in the month of October. Going into this stream, we were 4.5 hours short. We did it. We did it, chat. Another 100-hour month here at Marty.Zone. We freaking did it. Thank you for the GGs. Couldn't have done it without ya. Oh, new music and new graphics. Nice.
Boop, boop, boop. Boop, 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 boom. Boop, 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 boom. Boop, 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 boom.
Boom. Can't sing this piece of music, apparently. I'll sing this part. What is this emote? Well, they're happy, I guess. Whoever that is.
Boop, boop, boop.
Pepper on Epism cheered X500.
Thank you very much, Pepperoni Pizzaman, for donating 500 bits. Thank you so much. That was John Travolta in a movie called Face Off. Good movie. I like that movie. The random person that beat the game on YouTube 14 years ago has more than twice my gold coins. Thank you very much, Pepperoni Pizza Man, for the 500 bits. You're showing off all those cool... all those thingies. Peepee Man rolling in the fat bits. Fat cat, big cigar. What are you saying about Pepperoni Pizza Man here? What the hell? What are we gonna do when this social media platform collapses? I'm gonna be so sad. This is something I used to talk about all the time on my stream. But I guess we're in a new era of social media platforms where they don't collapse. I'm finally getting around to realizing that. Twitter's almost 20 years old. Can you believe that? It's so ridiculous. Anyway, I was just thinking about how Dino Please was streaming... Was it on Friday? And like we were all hanging out in Dino Please's stream and having a great time. I was like, yeah. This rules. It was funny too, because like I don't know how to describe it. Just going into a stream and typing something in chat, and then all the usual suspects start showing up one by one. Every 10 minutes, another one of these memers shows up. You've only seen Dino crack and sternly admonish his viewers a few times. Yeah. If I couldn't do my stream, how do I articulate this? If Dino ever stopped streaming, That would really suck, and I hope someone else would occupy his spot. In stylistically speaking. I'm like a huge fan of expression and variety and diversity, right? Like, I love it when people talk about things they love or get passionate about something, right? And I want as much as that as possible from the most number of people possible. So, Dino's form of expression is so much positive energy and enthusiasm. Like, if his stream didn't exist, I don't know, I would try to copy his stream maybe. And maybe sometimes I'm negative because there already exists a stream like Dino's. Does that make any sense? Like, he's already got that spot handled so effing well. Like, why would I attempt to do what he does, right? Because he's already got it nailed down and it's so good. Like, why would I... Oh, shit. I have the ninja rope. I have the ninja rope, boys. Does anything I just said make any sense? I hope it made some sense. I know, I'm like, ugh. Barfy just wants to smoke a fat one and, like, sit on the leather couch and never peel off of it. And I'm across the room, right? And I'm sitting on, like, a tweed chair. Some, like, fabric chair that has, like, it's, like, the fabric has too much of a complex pattern. And I'm sitting across from him, and I'm like, duh! And then, duh! And then, duh! And then, duh! And Barfy's not saying a word. He's just staring. And he's like, yeah, but Marty, just relax. It's no big deal. And I'm like, duh! But the, duh! And then the, duh! Yeah, but, like, you know what, man? You just do your thing and everyone else is gonna do their thing and you can't control them.
Oh, but the... And the... Oh.
Come on, let me beat Ghost Rush. I almost called it Gold Rush. This is being, like, stubborn. The game is being stubborn right now. Your chair's made out of gold paisley. Brian Eno and John Hassel, Fourth World, Volume 1, Possible Musics, vinyl record. I don't know if I ever listened to this. Oh my god, did I go the wrong way? I don't know if I've ever listened to this one. I've just never been in the mood to listen to this. Maybe I did listen to it, because looking at the instrumentation. Yeah, Game Dev Jeff, that's a good one. How you doing, Game Dev Jeff? I had that on CD, because I could never find the vinyl of it. It's like way too rare. That's the first one. That's the first ambient Brian Eno thing, right? That's a really good one. How are you doing, Game Dev Jeff? We got a really, really good bug in this game. And the bug was like a David Lynch movie, and it was sick as hell. And we were losing our minds. It was so cool. What just happened? I'm completely fricked up. I'm trying to go up. What am I doing? I think I was looking at the record and not paying attention to the game for a second. The bug was too long to clip. We can... It's a local recording. It's on YouTube, and it'll be a Twitch recording. So we can grab it. If we need to grab it. Man, I keep thinking about things to do with my site. Like, for example, load the save state when we got all the gems. Do it off stream. Recreate the bug. Capture it. Make something out of it on my stream. But, like, frick. I have so many ideas of things to do with the stream that all take so much time. And, it's, like, much easier just to go live and... load up Garfield on the Nintendo. Just play it. Oh, you woke up sick? That sucks. I was on the run from the law? Barfy tried to track me down, but I got arrested for embarrassing the cops by... Oh my god, Barfy. We'll get better soon. After the Sonic stream, I went to bed, and then I woke up at 3 a.m., and I was thinking about Sonic. That happened. After playing Sonic for 13 and a half hours, I woke up in the middle of the night, and I remember, like, waking up and being like, frickin' Sonic. Yeah, I'm thinking about Sonic. I'm dreaming about Sonic. And then I was like, okay, now that I've like self-reflected that I was thinking about Sonic, I'm gonna go to bed and not think about it anymore. Yeah, Martis. Apparently a female had a dream about me. Had a female come to my stream and say she dreamed that I was her art teacher. So yeah, pretty cool, eh? Could play the Alf on NES, which is a hack of Garfield. You did not, arrogant. You did not clip me 15 times. Don't do that. Give me a break. What a nightmare for me to handle. There's buttons on the Twitch UI that are like, delete the clip, stop this person from ever clipping you again. And I'm like, why? Wow. That needed to be a feature on this site.
I'm gonna harass the streamer by clipping them over and over and over and over again. Then they have a bunch of junk in their interface. They're gonna have to sort through all the clips.
Oh my gosh. When I was like 12, 13, 14 years old, I was a troll on the internet, right? Like, I would type things into the computer just to get a rise out of people, just to get a reaction, right? And I considered myself like a minor troll, but the stuff that's considered trolling today is so far beyond. It's like in a completely different galaxy than it was. And I remember reading internet forums or whatever about like instances of crazy trolling, and that stuff still seemed like it was funny and fun. The best was like people playing EVE Online and being like an enemy spy for a year or two, right? And then betraying their faction. And that was like, oh, it's a video game. It's an MMO. Like, that's fair play. And EVE Online in particular is about corporate sabotage. Right? Am I wrong? That's like the point of the game. You join a corporation, you join a co-op, right? You join a nation or whatever. You join a side, and then you try to screw over the other side by crashing their economy or whatever. You know? You get access to their hangar where all their expensive spaceships are, and then you You put bombs on all of them, and they're like, "You were the chief mechanic." Yeah, EVE Online's the spaceship one. Yeah. You wait for the enemy team to do like a big offensive push, but you're a spy, so then you screw them over. Anyway, it's crazy to me, like the minimum, or how do I phrase this? The mean troll maneuver is so much more severe than anything I ever did. Does that make sense? Man, that sounds awesome. It does sound awesome, Watsine, but EVE Online has become a thing where, like, you should ask Spider-Man about it, because he said he was playing it. And he said that, like, I think if there's stuff like when you log out, people can screw you over. Right? Yeah, crazy lore about the mega crimes. But that all seems fun and funny to me. But then it becomes less fun and funny when you realize, oh, this person's like 45 years old. And they've been playing EVE Online since they were 25, maybe. Has EVE Online been out for 20 years? World of Warcraft is like 20 years old, isn't it? Like, then you realize, oh shit, like, when this guy's 45 and you blew up all of his ships in EVE Online, that's like his, you know. That's pretty serious to him. It's not a funny video game joke, but I guess I don't take video games that seriously. I don't know. Ham. Soup. I made a chicken quinoa soup, Jamon, and it was good. Should I try a pea soup? I want lentils. I want red lentils and chicken. Red lentil chicken soup. I want some lentils, because lentils also have fiber and some good vitamins and minerals, right? I want to switch it up. The quinoa was really good, though. I love quinoa. What the frick, this stupid game? You need to stop being so stubborn. Stop being so stubborn, you stupid game. We are on floor 18, so I am getting higher and higher. I just, every once in a while, it doesn't let me do the thing. If you're a bad person, when you die, you reincarnate as a person who plays a worse MMO every time. And if you're a good person in life, you can ascend. So your next life, you will play as someone playing a better MMO. Does that make any sense? It's pretty intense, yeah. Hot scene, you should come over to my house and cook. Sounds pretty good. I have a problem with hummus and guacamole and things like that. Whenever I make it, I eat way too much of it. Like right after making it, and then I sometimes get sick. It can be really bad. Smokes a fat one on the leather couch and checks for strategies. I talk to people from Toronto. They don't talk to each other. Yeah. If someone starts talking to me in Toronto, I might just like pretend I didn't hear them. And like don't look at them and just see if they keep up with it. If they just try again. Hey buddy. Hey buddy. Hey buddy. Yeah. So you can hear me. Can I help you? Such an asshole. The rest of Canada thinks we're the worst, and we are. We are the worst. But what are you gonna do about it? Chat, we're almost there. We're almost there. Was it 22? I got a bowl of peanut butter on top of my notes. What do I do? Balance the bowl of peanut butter very carefully on the arm of the chair. Dude, come on, game. Yeah, 22, yeah. Did I just knock something over? Yeah, it doesn't matter. Oh, I might trip over it later. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. When I'm getting up, I might trip on it, and it's a bottle, so it might slip on it and might roll, and then I might trip and fall on my butt. Ooh. Gotta redo my whole streaming setup. I gotta move every piece of furniture around. This is not tenable. It's every time I do it, it's better, but it's not good enough. And I have to get the indigenous folk art collection set up for you guys. But people are gonna think it's scary. People are gonna think it's scary because it's a bunch of masks. So anyone who's watching this stream and they don't like art, like if they're a gamer, right? And if they're high, they're gonna see like 14 or 15 indigenous masks, and they're just gonna be like, holy snap! Ah! Click off, click off, click off, click off. But maybe I can use that to my advantage, right? I really hate it when don't like it when I'm doing something surreal or I'm playing something like interesting or arty, and the comments from chat are like, this is scary, this is scary. It's like, no, it's not. There's like, guys are gonna get me on a crazy rant. It's like, there's people who think anything that's not a McDonald's Happy Meal toy is scary. That's what it seems like sometimes. That's not Super Mario. What is it? Well, I should do it anyway and then laugh at. I should just do it. And if when I get comments like, that's scary, I'll just say, you're an idiot. You're a dumb gamer. You've been terrified for the last 6 hours. And exposing gamers to the beautiful world outside the TV. Yeah. It's so funny to me because Twitch is an opportunity to annihilate television. Right? A lot about my stream. Like, I make constant creative decisions that are about attacking television, and I don't even realize it until after the fact. Like, I'll make decisions for the stream and how I do things, and I'll just do it out of intuition, like, oh, that's cool, and then I'll be thinking about it later and thinking about the reaction I got, and I'll be like, yeah, it was good because, like, people in chat liked it, and I had fun because it was an indictment of television. I think streaming is like a huge opportunity to just blow television off the face of the earth, right? And what I mean by television is like television in the 90s or the aughts, like what we grew up with before Netflix and Breaking Bad and all that stuff. I mean television like you watch something for 7 or 8 minutes and then it's 3 minutes of ads and it just keeps going on and on like that, and laugh tracks and the commercial breaks. I know my stream has commercial breaks, but nothing I can do about it. Sorry, nothing I can do about it. And the talking heads shit, right? Not Talking Heads the band. I mean like CNN and Fox News and MSNBC and all the talk shows where it's the head and the head is saying like complete freaking bull crap. Yeah, I notice how you don't call it TV because TV is nickname and nicknames are for friends, and television is no friend of mine. Exactly. I'm exactly that character from Mr. Show. It's exactly who I am. Masks are cool, like in Zelda. This is the thing. Majora's Mask is an awesome game. And so many people are like, that game sucks. Really? It's like the most imaginative game on the N64. Majora's Mask had to be made in like a year or a year and a half or something. It needed to be made because they spent too much time on Ocarina and they had to recoup their costs of development. So there's a lot of recycled assets and it was made very quickly. And what they made was like putting Zelda on the path back to where it was with Link's Awakening, which is another really, really cool Zelda game, which was inspired by Twin Peaks anyway. But when people are like dissing Majora's Mask, it's like, okay, so you just want Ocarina of Time and Link to the Past over and over again. You just want that over and over again, right? Don't fart while sitting naked on a leather couch. You will explode your balls. That's why you're not supposed to fart on a leather couch? Well, Twitch won't kill Netflix until Twitch has like a team of writers, right? The thing about TV that's so crazy is like any TV show you've watched that you loved, it was at least a dozen people in a room for so many hours getting into really serious arguments about writing and like hashing that stuff out. I think most TV shows are written by two people, like for any given episode. Any given episode of a TV show has like one lead writer and his like collaborator or her collaborator, or it's a partnership. But then there's 10 other people who need to be convinced that it's good. And they'll like frickin' scream and yell at each other in a conference room for an entire week about like what that character means and what that character means and where those characters are going and how this helps culminate in the season finale and like all this stuff. And so until I got like a dozen dudes over there screaming at each other over what I'm supposed to say, it's never gonna be like Netflix. I couldn't imagine like if my stream even had one writer. That would be sick. Dude, if I could hire a writer for my stream who would tell me what to say, then I'd be like, why am I saying that? And he'd be like,
well, the primordial ancient concept of the Fool card is being announced when you say...
I'm like, wow, that's deep as hell.
Yeah, and then we're adding the Hierophant and the High Priestess and a little bit of the Seven of Cups when this character shows up.
Yeah, I saw this Germa's Dollhouse thing show up. Germa seems to have something interesting going on. I was thinking about looking into his stuff and maybe ripping him off. Because I heard he did a thing for crypto. He took a crypto sponsorship and then he said he put all the money into something called Germa's Dollhouse, which seemed to be like something else, right? So I wanted to look into that. And I think I watched one of his videos and it did seem really, really interesting, but it can be hard to get into a very sarcastic Twitch stream, like, because... And also, like, I can't watch his stream because I only watch streams where I have a chance of chatting, right? That's, like, my limitation. I don't... Sometimes, very rarely, I'll watch a stream where there's, like, 2,000 or 3,000 people. But how many concurrent viewers does Germa get? Like 25,000 or something? It's a huge number. So isn't the chat room just like that over and over again, right? It's like that baby's face, like zooming across as a trillion people type that in and hit enter simultaneously, right? I don't know. Thank you. I get two. Awesome. Thank you. Majora's Mask is one of the smartest games ever made. It's awesome how scrappy it is. It's very scrappy, and it's like a huge risk they took to take Zelda further in that direction that was introduced with Link's Awakening, and then that kind of stuff gets hinted at every once in a while. Ocarina of Time has some weirdness in it. too. Just things that are strange. But that's like a real fantasy setting. Like, what they've done with Lord of the Rings and all that stuff, it's so bad. Because, like, fantasy used to be genuinely strange. And, like, part and parcel with a fantasy setting with elves and dwarves and dragons, there was always included another element, which is, like, the uncanny. Like, you're on an alien planet almost. And things are just different there. But now fantasy, like Dungeons and Dragons and that Lord of the Rings show, it's like, there's nothing weird about it at all. It's like a really boring video game. So, yeah. Should I stream Majora's Mask? The problem is Majora's Mask does have lots of problems. And, it's the kind of game that's not a fun, consistent experience. And I think that's what people want from Zelda. They want a smooth ride. They want a theme park. Right? And Majora's Mask is like, you know, it's not like a super smooth theme park that you get on the ride and get off. It's something else. So, I don't know. Am I talking too much on my stream? No. I'm talking just enough. Who wants to donate $65,000 Canadian? And for 1 year, Marty.Zone will have a on-staff full-time writer. And that writer's job will just to be to watch Marty.Zone VODs and have meetings with me where I explain what I think is going on. And then the writer will, like, write things for me to say. We'll get a teleprompter. Jeff Gersman has one of those, like, Elgato teleprompters. It seems sick as hell. You get a USB teleprompter. We'll set it up somewhere. And then I'll just read whatever's on the teleprompter. And then I'll meet with the writer and I'll be like, so, I'm gonna be playing, like, Alf on the NES?
What's an NES?
It's a video game system.
What's an ALF?
Oh, God. Do you think I could get a writer who is savvy enough to understand what all that was? Oh my gosh. That would be so cool, though. Be sick. MM's kind of like a roguelike. There are roguelikes like Majora's Mask now, aren't there? I bet those exist. Like narrative roguelike, not turn-based combat exploration roguelike. Roguelike in the sense, yeah. Which way do I go? We're on this 22nd floor, which is a mega big floor. And somewhere on this floor is a set of double doors and the ending of the game. Pretty cool, eh? We're almost there, chat. We're very, very close. Could be up in this crazy corner up here, hiding away in a very, very difficult to reach spot. Makes sense to me. They would do a double frick, triple corner, extra spicy. I'm getting deeper and deeper into this crazy corner. It's gonna be the thing or it's gonna be a dead end. What's it gonna be? Frick. Look what it took to get in this corner. That's so annoying. Turn around. You don't want Ghost Rush to end? I'm kind of with you. How long have I been playing this game for? I got back from South America in August. I played Shinobi. So we've been playing this since like second week of September, maybe? First week of September, just on and off. It could be here. It could be here. I gotta check. Just trying to think here. Okay, let's go to the top left corner. I've never seen the thing in the bottom right corner, only in the top right or top left, so. Hello, Spider-Man. How you doing? How was Blair Witch? Was it good? I got to see a couple of seconds of that. This isn't it. This is not it. Not great. I never saw Blair Witch because when that movie came out, maybe I was too young to get into the theater for it. I might have been too young, actually. There was a movie theater that would freaking let us into anything. Dude, I saw the South Park movie with my friends, which was like a serious R-rated movie with like dicks in it. Like graphic depictions of penises. And me and my friends, man, and then of course, like that mall got demolished, and that's why we were allowed to see those R-rated movies at that theater, because the guy running the theater was like, oh, this mall's getting demolished in a few months. I don't give a crap. Let the kids in. Let's get, you know. You had to sneak into Gladiator? Who took me to Gladiator? I think an adult took me to that. My friend's older brother or something. Yeah, a woman gets cut in half in Gladiator. She gets bisected. Right? Yeah, and then I was kind of like a pretentious kid too, so I didn't even want to see Blair Witch because I didn't like the trailers or the marketing, and I didn't like how so many people thought it was real. And of course I'm talking about other dumb kids my age. But all the kids who saw it were like, it's real, it's real, it's real, it's real, it's real. And I'm like, no. Why are you guys falling for like the commercials on television? No, but Marty, it's real. Hello, Rand Scott. Yeah, Big Door 22. We're heading there right now. We're going to do it. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Nocturne plus Blair Witch. Never committed a crime. It's real. That was the other thing, Pepperoni Pizza Man. It looked bad because it was on a camcorder. And I didn't... Movies are supposed to look good. They're on 35mm film. You pay money to go see a movie in a theater because it's high fidelity. It looks good. I wasn't excited to see like a movie that didn't have lighting, right? And that was trying to trick me into thinking that it was real. So I was very arrogant about the Blair Witch thing. And I'm still very arrogant.
It creeped me out.
It did, Grape Sody? Well, you got to go see it and I didn't. So you can brag about seeing it and I can brag about being pretentious. Where is this thing? Okay, go down this way then. You watched it on VHS? Oh yeah? Okay. Nocturne is a series of video games though, right? And then they combined into one thing? That's crazy. Come on, Ghost Rush. Come on, we got one thing left to do in the game. One thing left to do. One thing left to do in the game. I maybe want to go down that way. I'm going to go down this way first. That's so weird. So the creators of Blair Witch were approached by these people and were like, oh yeah, let's just combine it into one thing. What the hell? It's a slight crossover. Okay. I don't think it's here. I don't think it can be here. It needs to be in a dead end. Come on, guys. Hold on a second. Can I give someone else the controller? Can someone else do this for me, please? No, you gotta do it, Marty. You're the streamer. I'm tired. So whiny. I'm so whiny right now. You guys do this. You guys do the maze and then give the controller back to me when we get to the final boss. Because you guys don't know how to shoot the ghosts or capture the ghosts. You guys have no idea how to do any of that stuff. But someone else needs to just find this effing door. What did I just do? Oh my gosh, really? Unfold your arms. It's standoffish body language. Don't fold your arms at me. That's passive aggressive. You know what that means. If you fold your arms unconsciously, then you unfold your arms. That's being a mature adult. Do not fold your arms at me. That's body language. You're old enough to know that. We went over this with Dr. Kelregs. Okay? No, unfold your arms right now. That's aggressive. That's aggressive body language. You need to be open to me. Stop closing up yourself. Exactly. Body language. That's body language. I never thought about it that way. But folding my arms means don't talk to me. I know. That's what I'm saying. You're not allowed to do that. It can also mean... I was gonna do a video about this. It's so silly. I can't describe the video on my stream. I'm losing my mind. It is Tuesday. I technically didn't stream on Sunday. I did miss a day technically. But I'm trying to maintain a schedule. Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. So this would be the... This would be the last stream of the week, so to speak. I'm going into this room just so I can read the map. Because I can't read the map with the very dark background. Oh. Still can't even really read it. Can't read it here. I can't read it here either. Frick. Oh boy. Was it? Is that true? I don't think it was. Was it really? Don't say things like that. You're gonna annihilate my confidence. Let's go this way. You know, it's always been in the corner of a map. So... what if it's not random? Are we talking about Clock Tower again? And predictably moves the doorway based on where you've explored. Talking about Clock Tower again. Oh my god. This is really tough to navigate too. They're not giving me... Oh, you know what I could do is take a screenshot and then up the gamma or the brightness, and that might separate the blacks such that I could see like what I should be able to see. So the entire time I've been playing this game, I thought the map did not show dead ends. It actually does show dead ends. It's just that the black border that indicates a dead end just completely fades into the background behind the map, which is often very dark as well. So... but if the blocks are the least bit different, and if I know what I'm doing with a computer program, I could probably finagle it. Should I make a turn here? Yeah. I should take this turn. You guys got any fall time or winter time plans? I was gonna go up north and go snowshoeing. I got some snowshoes for Christmas last year, and I tried them out, and they were good. It's really good because I can hike in the snow. Usually I only was able to hike in the lack of snow. So, got a couple of poles too, snowshoeing poles. Like the tennis racket style? No. I think you might be thinking of like the original indigenous style. Or maybe like an old Northern European style. The ones I have are like steel. And they're not shaped like tennis rackets. They're shaped like... oval. Or oval. Increasing the brightness helps. The outline is definitely visible. Oh yeah? You can definitely see it? Okay. You spent maybe single-digit hours in the snow in your lifetime. Snow is just a huge pain in the ass. It's just a huge effing pain in the ass. It's so bad. So, if you're a kid, it's effing awesome. It's the greatest. And then when you're an adult, I think you have to figure something out to do with the snow. Right? It's awful. Well, we don't complain about it because it's like complaining about, you know. You know. I'm out of things to say. Let me beat this game. Yeesh. Dude, what the hell? I think it's just faster to check the corners first, to be honest. Like, I just feel like it's quicker to check all 4 corners and then start exploring other things that could be. So I'm heading for the bottom right corner. Yeah, we don't complain about the snow because it's like complaining about, you know. You know? Damn it, Marty, come on. Explain to these poor people why Canadians don't complain about the snow. You can do it. It's like complaining that the sun is too bright and it hurts your eyes if you look directly into it. It's like complaining about how if you drink too much water too quickly, you get the hiccups. It's like a Mexican complaining about sombreros. Okay. Just a gentle reminder to everyone that Alpakish appears to be a Mexican man living in Mexico with a Mexican family. So his comment is not an insanely racist thing against Mexicans. It's an ironic thing being spoken by a sincere Mexican person. As far as we know, we still have not seen proof that Alpakish is a Mexican, and every time we ask for it, he says, "Well, you want a picture of me in my sombrero and my poncho?" That's literally what he says every time. And no, I'm not asking for a picture of you in your sombrero and your poncho. I'm just asking for your government ID and your passport issued to you by the government of Mexico. That's what I'm asking for. So you can have permission to make these jokes over and over again that come off like crazy redneck trash shit in my chat. Because people don't know that you're Mexican. They don't know. When can we get like badges for people? When can I assign like a Mexican flag badge to Alpakish that like designates him as confirmed Mexican? So all the crazy racist stuff he says is recontextualized as ironic. They'll know if they watch a lot of Marty streams. Dude, give me a break. Okay, then it's like how I am with Retrograde Tom. They know Marty's if they watch lots of Retrograde Tom streams, so now you have to start your own stream, Alpakish. You're gonna become my sidekick, like I'm Retrograde Tom's sidekick. And then people will know if they watch a lot of... It's like Frogs all the way down. It's just an endless series of joke characters on this website. But it's a nice poncho. is as nice as the ending of this effing game. What? Okay, let's try it. Screenshot the game. Oh, even... Okay, no, not yet. Screenshot the game. That's my computer, not yours. I don't know why it's making that noise. I've told it to stop making those noises over and over again. System sounds. Mute them. What is wrong with you? Why am I upgrading to Windows 11 when Windows 10, like... It's so idiotic. I muted system sounds. Like earlier today. Is there an option in this dinky little thing that'll let me do it? No? Okay. Gonna have to load up like a way more intensive program. GIMP. GNU Image Manipulation Program. Version 3.0 initialization. Control V. Colors. Color. Brightness contrast. This is not working. Is that good? Can I see it now? I can! Yay! Okay, so you see like the thing that looks like a magnet in the bottom right? Those are both dead ends, but I can turn around and check something else out. Oh my gosh. I have properly manipulated the map image so I can actually see the effing dead ends. That's so dumb. That's why I'm a whiz at computers. You simply press 4 on your MPV to increase brightness +1. I don't know what an MPV is. I don't have that. I have a NVIDIA G-Sync Tough Gaming. That's what it says anyway. I need to save my game before everything crashes and I lose my mind. Oh, I could also just reload the floor and maybe get a floor that's better. Look at all my bonsai trees, chat. Nope, this is not going to be it either. Should I reload the floor and then just check the corners again? Because that might be faster than everything I'm doing right now. Okay, I see another way, another place it could be at. Yeah, I didn't check that. Okay. Can you guys see my mouse cursor? No? Okay. What's up with this hair? Nobody in chat said my hair looked dumb? Oh, chat. Actually, thank you for not saying that. It was good in Mushroom Samba. What are you saying? Oh, Cowboy Bebop. If you're gonna talk about, yeah, good episode. If you're gonna talk about anime, like start the chat message with Cowboy Bebop : I'm like struggling to read this chat message, and then at the very end,
No, not gonna do that for you. Not gonna do that for you, Marty. When I'm talking about anime, the title of the anime goes at the bottom, or maybe not at all. Maybe I won't even say what the anime is.
Anime discussion. The sentence structure does not include answers. Marty, were you impressed by solo leveling so far? I'm not gonna lie, I don't know what you're talking about, Kremet Frog. What is that? And please don't tell me there's an anime called Solo Leveling. Oh, why? Kremet Frog, why? I am so deeply prejudiced against this anime just instantaneously from the name. Just like right from the get-go, I'm like, that's trash. Get out of my face. Oh, Samine. You're gonna get me on a rant based on the name of the anime alone. There are JRPGs that are based off of like Western games. And those Western games are based off of tabletop. And then there's JRPGs that are based off of other JRPGs. So they're like 3 degrees removed from anyone actually like, you know, meeting human beings in real life and negotiating a social situation and negotiating a game where everyone has to have fun. And then there's games that are based off of JRPGs that are based off of other JRPGs. And now I think you're telling me about an anime that's based off of JRPGs that are based off of JRPGs that are based off of JRPGs that are just based off of Western RPGs, and then we're so many degrees removed from like, and then it's called Solo Leveling. It's called Solo Leveling. That's the name of the thing. What is the anime about? Let me guess. There's a 14-year-old boy, and he gets isekai'd into a realm with big booby women. Right? And they're all 12 feet tall, except for one who is suspiciously young seeming. But don't worry, she's actually a 3,000-year-old dragon. So it's okay. And then they all go to the pool and put on bikinis. And one of the anime women with big boobies, who's 12 feet tall, wears glasses. And she's like, she doesn't even know she has breasts. Even though her breasts are like taking up the entire pool. And everyone's and she's just like, she's like my emote. Huh? Marty D10, huh?
What does that comment mean?
Hello, Sleep Frame. Welcome to my stream. Close, not nah. Yeah, you see, Sleep Frame? What's known as a very sophisticated person who can determine the content of an anime based off of the title alone. You have found the best Twitch stream on the internet. Believe it or not. And it might look like a degenerate just wandering through a map forever and ever and ever. Might look like the game I'm playing is a screensaver. Might even seem like I don't know what I'm doing, but I do know what I'm doing. And I know what's up. I know what's up. You can follow my logic. I've become so cynical this year. I've become so cynical. I blame America. Yeah. Yeah. You wish there was an anime where they just wander through a maze for 26 episodes. Even with my map, like, corrected? I cannot see if that's a dead end or not. Oh, I just tuned it and it was perfect. I stumbled upon the perfect settings in this program and I... Where was it? Shoot. Oh! Is that it? Okay, that's another dead end. The map shows dead ends, but the contrast is too poor, so I'm using a program to increase the contrast on my end. This is some real Twitch gaming, by the way. This is the real stuff right here. Still a power fantasy. Sleep frame, I'm going to be perfectly honest. This is the kind of stream where I shit on things like isekais constantly. And also, I'm arrogant about the fact that I'm never going to watch one too. So you're getting the worst. You're getting the absolute worst of it from me. I'm going to dismiss the medium and the art that you love, and I'm going to end every dismissal with, and I'm never going to watch a second of that set. And then I'm going to talk about how I watched a French movie or something. So I'm just giving you a fair warning. Fair warning. This is what I'm into. This is what I'm into, Sleep Frame. And this isn't even the full timeline. It's not even close. If I'm going to peg it at one place, I mean, we got to go back to the Renaissance, the late Renaissance with Caravaggio and his lighting techniques, because the lighting techniques Caravaggio came up with really affected German Expressionism, right? Yeah, and then there's no surrealism on this at all, Arrogant. Right? So, you got here through raids, half listening, half sleeping? Awesome, perfect. Like, this is what I'm into, right? So, one of the things I'm into. I'm also into all this stuff. Oh, I made it disappear! I want to make it bigger. Whoa. The gaming shelf. Holy slut. Pizza Girl, are you thinking we should just, like, regenerate the floor? Because this floor really, really sucks.
I sure do. Good.
Like, I should just regenerate the floor. Look at this. Would it be faster to fully explore this floor, or would it be faster to regenerate it? It's gonna take forever. Well, to reach the exit. Okay, also on my way back to the exit, oh my god, what a nightmare. Okay, I want to go to the left, which means I'm making a right turn. Yeah, I like falling asleep with the laptop on top of me and then waking up. There's a streamer named Kleben Splurknurch. And he's a pretty good streamer. And Mr. Radon often raids him. And Kleben Splurknurch, he's not a Motormouth streamer. At least from what I've seen. He's not like me. He often isn't talking, and he's often playing a JRPG. And he plays JRPGs from like 3 a.m. to 8 a.m. my time. So sometimes I'll fall asleep to Mr. Radon's stream, and then I'll wake up and it'll be Kleben playing Breath of Fire 3 or something, and I'll be like, oh yeah, this is comfy. Good. Very good. Very, very good. Sounds like I live in a biologically engineered spaceship. You mean in that one scene when I was showing off my gaming shelf atop a mountain in Quito, Ecuador? Or do you mean right now in this scene when I'm using the real microphone? Are you talking about Lex? You're talking about the Canadian-German co-production science fiction sex comedy TV series from the 90s, Lex. L-E-X-X. That's the only biologically engineered spaceship that I'm interested in. Left turn, Marty. Oh, and I said regenerate the floor. Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, Lex is Canadian. It's Canadian, German, and what the fuck? Did you guys see that? The subtle sex comedy part wasn't obvious when you first watched it? Are you joking? What? Arrogant Logician is on a tear today trying to troll me. The Arrogant Logician knows I'm losing my mind. Look at this dead end. That's a nightmare. That's a complete nightmare. I have to check this to see if it's here, because this is in a really effed up spot. Yeah, trust my judgment, Huatzin. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. I'm regenerating the floor. This sucks. Like, it's really, really slow and agonizing to fill out the center of the map. So, and I checked all 4 corners. They're all checked. So, frick. I'm changing my mind. I'm changing my mind. I'm not regenerating the floor. Stupid, stupid. Nah. Welcome to my stream. Please follow the channel. We have Catherine Deneuve alerts. And we have a teenage girl who's on her first day at Pizza Hut, and I trapped her in a phylactery, and she lives the same day over and over and over again. And I have a collection of CD-ROMs and DVDs from Japan, and I have a Baldur's Gate 2 doujinshi, which is like a fan-made manga but professionally printed of Baldur's Gate 2, and we got LaserActive games, which was a console that would have cost like $1,000 when it came out. What else do we have around here? We got what is this? David Bowie Sinestermoi Squiggle Squiggle. What else do we got around here? What's that? Frippin' Eno, Evening Star? What's that? What is all this stuff? Put it back. Just put it away. Put it away. I'm getting distracted again. I love Hunky Dory. I love that album. I love that album so much. It could be here. It could be here. It's here. We found it. We found it. Oh my god. ladies and gentlemen, gentlemen and degenerates, degenerates, and isekai'd 13-year-old boys who somehow found my stream. We are about to finish Ghost Rush. Finally, the ending of my favorite game of all time.
You have come again. I did not do so well in my other body, but this time you should expect more from me. You will become a spirit under my control.
You're going down, bitch! Bitch! Shoot up! Okay, I want to see his attack. Oh, he's already done. He never attacked us. Yar, die black. Oh, he dropped like the worst. He got away, guys. He got away. He got away. He dropped the worst loot possible and he got away. Rematch, bitch. No, you don't.
You should expect more from me. You will become a spirit under my control.
Okay. Don't kill him so quick. Let him do something first so the game doesn't bug out. Oh, I'm almost dead already. Hits me twice very quickly. I'm like completely fricked up. Oh, I died. Seriously? Frick. It's so janky. Okay. It's a 2 out of 3, right? Round 3.
You have come again. I did not do so well in my other body, but this time you should expect more from me. You will become a spirit under my control.
No, I'm not becoming a ghost. Okay. I'm gonna put the cursor here. So cool. Look at all the hands. Is the game bugged out again? Or they didn't do an animation for this? They ran out of time? He's trying to slice me! He's trying to slice me, boys! He's trying to slice his way out of it! Reel him in! Reel him in! Oh, I lost it! I reeled in too fast. What the frick? I'm losing my reel. Frick. Hey, hey, hey! No, he's not making my game go backwards again. You isekai fans love that. You love it in your dumb animes when the guy pulls out his sword and it's like, I died? Really? I was trying to give him a chance to like, it's so janky and dumb. It's so janky. I feel like if I defeat him too quick, it bugs out. But if I give him a chance to like get started, it just jankily like murders me in 2 hits, right?
You have come again. I did not do so well in my other body, but this time you should expect more from me.
Yeah.
Become a spirit under my control.
I don't think so. Okay, that could kill me. That bullet in the bottom left. Right? Okay, wait. Are we okay? Are we good? Okay, we get a shot here. Just put the cursor in the middle. Let me... I fired too early. What round is this? The 5th attempt?
I did not do so well in my other body, but this time you should expect more from me. You will become a spirit under my control.
Not risking it. Oh, he fires 3 bullets at the same time? Okay. Maybe that's why I was dying. So put the cursor in the middle and don't shoot right when it says shoot, because that won't work. I had him! Oh my god, I was like very, very close there, and the music started to play. The "you're catching him now" music started to play. Oh my gosh.
But this time you should expect more from me. You will become a spirit under my control.
Let me drink a potion. I wonder if the game will let us go back to town and sell him and the other boss and all my bonsai trees. I just want to see the score that I'd rack up from this, because it would be ridiculous. Score can be good in games. Okay. Cursor should be in the right place. I just have to kind of guess the timing here, right? Not too early, not too late. There we go. And then he keeps escaping from my fishing rod. There, he escaped. Okay, I reattached. So I don't know if that's because I'm mashing too hard. Dude, what? Okay, I was mashing pretty slow there. What the fuck? What was that? The best thing you should do for a boss is you give him one dialogue, and then the dialogue starts with "you have come again." So he says that the first time, and he says it every subsequent time, so it always makes sense. No matter how many times you're fighting the guy. It's always relevant. Yes, I have come again. It's true. Like the first time we spoke was technically the second time we spoke. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, should I just mash as hard as I can? Or is this like a multi-phase reeling in? Because I was mashing as hard as I could the first time, and I kept disconnecting the rod. But then he got away that time, like I wasn't mashing hard enough. I'm disconnected. Frick. No, 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 no. Is he uncatchable? Nobody answer that if you know. I was playing with the stick. Should I plug in the stick? Because the stick I can mash. Okay. I can mash these two buttons maybe. Might work. I was playing this game mostly with the stick before, and mashing was easier because I was mashing two different buttons. Thing is, if it disconnects, I got to move my thumb very quickly to reattach. Because I'll have to get back to the D-pad, but I can try it. Come on, get him. Oh my god. Was I a little bit off the center that time? He got 5 arms.
He got 6 arms.
There was a really, really good South Asian exhibit here in Toronto. And they had some really good stuff Or these Hindu gods and this it was a Hindu goddess. Is it Shiva? And she had like 12 arms and every single hand had a different weapon. It was sick. It was so cool. That was a good exhibit. You guys hear the music start up? Da 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 da. Oh, no, you got away. This is like really janky. They're making me work for it. They're making me work for it. This is what I want from video games. I want the final boss to be like F you hard, right? This is what I always ask for. I always want the final boss to be some ridiculous effing thing. Literally what I signed up for. It's Durga. That's who it is. Okay, I'm mashing with 2 buttons now. Alternating between the 2 buttons. So this should be like a doubly rapid thing. But I feel like when I mash too hard in this game, the rod breaks. Like it's a fishing game, right? Put him in this bottle. Put him in that bottle right there. Put him in that. No! Shit. Wait, is it not a bug? Is this intentional? This is what's actually supposed to happen, I think. Yay. Very perfect music. Kazuo Takagi Takagi did the puppets. Awesome. Perfect. The perfect video game. 5 out of 5 video game. Listen to this music too. Best game ever made. Best game ever made. I love this game so much. I had to mash like this, chat. I had to mash with 2 different buttons to win. I had to do, this is what I always ask for in a game. I want the final boss to like push it past civilized. I always want the ending of a game to like, oh no, like you gotta hold the controller a different way to beat the game, dude. That's what I always want from a final boss. That was awesome. And then that was so funny how I thought we got the bug again. Right? Where I thought we got the bug because everything was playing in reverse. That was such a weird bug we got. Well, I think we did it. I think we beat Ghost Rush finally. Nice. That was a really good game. I really enjoyed it. I think that game exemplifies the creative spirit that I look for in games, being unique, being expressive, and most of all, just being yourself. Thank you for coming to my stream. It's over. The stream is over. I might stream on Friday, but don't count on it. Don't count on it necessarily. Who should we raid? Look at all these good raiders. Or people we can raid. Raided you recently. 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 So Macaw45 is the next person up. Not like he really needs it. But I already raided all those other people in the last little while. So let's raid Macaw45, who's also playing a scary game. It's called Jekyll and Hyde on the Nintendo. I thought Jekyll and Hyde was like a book. Isn't it like a book? Do you want to save this image? No. Bye, YouTube chat. Bye. Thank you, Bilbo, for the big GG. Thank you, Watsine. Thank you, Arrogant Logician. Thank you, Grape Sody. Thank you, Bilbo. Thank you, Spider-Man. Thank you, Barfy. Thank you, Ex Mortis. Thank you, Alpacash. Thank you, Sleep Frame. Follow my channel, Sleep Frame. Thank you. Put some D's on it. I'm directly giving you an order to follow my channel right now, Sleep Frame. Do you understand what I'm saying? I'm talking to you in particular. Bye, Zetsubera. Bye, everybody. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Please, just give me one more transform.
Bye-bye.